What's up, good people of I-37 Speedway? How you doing? Y'all got these people beat over here. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. I'm just filling in tonight. I appreciate the kind words, except from Preston. But we got an echo. So we're getting a little bit of late start. How many of y'all came through that crap over on 37 South where they were down to one lane? Yeah, it was pretty bad. So we had to wait for some of the cars to show up and, of course, some spectators. So we appreciate you being out here on a Friday night, about 65 degrees, nice and breezy. But, hey, you guys know the setup. How many of y'all are here for the first time? Anybody? Anybody? All right. Thank you, young man, for being here. So concession stand is up and running, and we got the souvenir stand where you can pick up your 50/50 tickets. We got 6 classes of cars tonight. Since we are getting a little bit of a late start, I'm sure Johnny and them in the back will try to run them through as quickly as possible to get us out of here at a reasonable time. So just set your alarm for 2 a.m. and we should say goodnight. All right? Good deal. Just kidding. What's up? You doing all right? Good. Well, again, thank you very much for coming out tonight, and we got another show tomorrow, 7:30 start time as well, so certainly make plans to be here. I know, who's that Mexican singer, Iglesias? He's in town tonight. Not Julio. What's the boy's name? Enrique. Yeah, he's in town tonight. I tried to get him out here to sing the national anthem, but he's a little busy. But if you would, please go ahead and rise to your feet. Let's go ahead and at least get our opening ceremonies underway. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for this gathering of race fans here at I-37 tonight on a beautiful South Texas evening. We thank you for letting everybody get here safely, the drivers, the crew members. Thank you to the track personnel for getting things ready for tonight's racing events. We ask that you please be with the family and friends and loved ones of those that have perished and are still being looked for in the terrible condominium that fell to the ground in Florida. Be with those grieving family members. Be with the first responders as they work hard to try to find survivors of that terrible mishap. Also be with our armed forces men and women that are spread across the globe, and be with our first responders all over our country. We ask that you please lead, guide, and direct our government to do the right things in our country. We thank you for this opportunity to partake in the spirit of friendly competition, and just lay your hand over the track tonight. Protect the drivers and the crew members as they participate in the spirit of friendly competition. At the end of tonight, lead, guide, and direct everybody to their final destination safely. In your name we pray. Amen.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
God bless Texas and God bless the USA. We'll have some fun tonight here at the racetrack. 1, 2.
Yes, it did.
Looks like we'll bring some of the cars out here and start getting things packed up on the track. Looks like the B factory stocks will kick things off tonight, followed by the limited modifieds. The late models, the factory stocks, the sport mods or sport compacts, and then the modified. So B factory stocks should be kicking things off tonight, followed by limited mods, late models, racing for $1,000 to win tonight. Factory stocks, sport compacts, and the modifieds.
Well, now they're coming out off the turn 3. I said, now he's coming off the turn 3.
Ethan Jenkins still dressing goofy. All right, we ran through a whole bunch of cars to get their engines revved up and packing the track, trying to get it in pretty good racing condition for the lineups tonight. Just to let you know, B factory stocks are going to be kicking things off tonight, followed by the limited modifieds, late models, factory stocks, sport compacts, and the modifieds. Looks like it's going to be the same order for the main event. So thank you very much for coming out on a Friday night as the sun is setting over there in West Texas. It's going to be a beautiful night. It's starting to cool down out there. Got a little bit of a breeze. Be sure to stop downstairs at the concession stand. We got all sorts of great food and drinks for you to enjoy while you're here at the races tonight. Also, be sure to slide over to the souvenir stand first. Get those tokens that you can buy your food with at the souvenir stand. Also, check out the shirts and hats that they have there. Also, that's the spot where you're going to get your 50-50 tickets. You can't win money if you don't play. So be sure to get yourself 1, 2, 5, 10, 50-50 tickets. We'll have that drawing later tonight and try to make you a winner. Thanks a lot for all of you that are watching our Race on Texas tonight. I see our cameraman made it up here. Appreciate you being here tonight. Shout out to everybody watching on Race on Texas. Brittany, I know she's already watching. Appreciate y'all chipping in. I may give y'all an email address later on tonight and shoot me an email where you're watching from. But two shows this weekend, tonight and tomorrow. 7:30 start time tomorrow. Just a little bit late here tonight. We certainly apologize for that with that big issue up there on I-37, closing it down and shutting down to one lane. A lot of people got here late, and we wanted to give everybody a chance to get in the pits. This is the one and only time I'll say this. Get off the fence. Yes, you. I'm just kidding. I'm sure that won't be the only time I say it. But, hey, remember, please stay off the fence. Keep your kids down. We don't want any accidents happening. And also be respectful of the fans that are sitting on the first couple of rows. Please don't stand along the fence line in front of the spectators so they can observe the races as well. We want everybody to have a good time here tonight at I-37. So thanks for your help. Thanks for your patience. We're going to bring out the B factory stocks coming out in just a couple of moments. Got a couple of heat races for those folks. Understand there was a collection taken up here at I-37 Speedway recently on behalf of some folks. A gift was made to the St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital in memory of baby Derwin Henry Saunders. The gift will continue to bring hope to the children of St. Jude today, tomorrow, and beyond. We are incredibly grateful for your generous donation to St. Jude's Children's Hospital in the name of baby Darwin Henry's name, from Elizabeth and William Saunders, driver of the 98. So thank you for those of y'all that pitched in for that great token. All right, slowly cars are coming out here out of the chute, coming out to the front straightaway and ready to get their races underway. We're looking forward to it as the B Factory stocks are going to kick us off tonight. 15C is going to be William Cavender. 56 will be Nathan Teetsman. Number 9, hopefully coming out soon, John Hernandez. 58, John Aramendia. 15, Daniel Lopez. And 75, Jerry Miller. Those are the ones that are scheduled for this first heat race. Kind of bump the tires out there in the turns to try to save that groove for the main events coming up later tonight. So we're going to have some pretty exciting racing here at I-37 this evening and, of course, tomorrow as we repeat second day of the show. 7:30 start time as well. Here comes the 15, Daniel Lopez, making his way out. Cavender and Titzman already out there. Wait for John Aramendia, John Hernandez, and Jerry Miller. Supposed to be 6 cars out here in this first heat race. We got 3 of them. Hernandez, Aramendia, and Miller. Come on, come on, come on. There's John Hernandez, recently celebrating a birthday. Lots of folks chipped in a very happy birthday to John Hernandez there in the number 9 B Factory stock. Aramendia and Miller still missing. It's been so long since they raced out here, probably using Google Maps to find their way back out to the racetrack. We got 4 out of 6 out here. All right, we can't wait much longer, so we're going to show them a rolled up green flag. 1 lap to go this time by. These 4 have gotten out here in a reasonable amount of time, so we're going to let them race unless the other guys get out here quickly. 8-lap heat race, B Factory stock, heat race number 1, the first of 2. All right, rolled up green flag. We get William Cavender to pick up the pace here a little bit. We'll get going with this first heat race of the night. So 58, John Aramendia is out on the track. Misread that number. 56, Nathan Teetsman is the one that's missing. So we got Cavender in the 15C, John Hernandez in the 9, John Aramendia in the 58, and Daniel Lopez 15. All right, here we go, underway. First green flag of the night. Green flag, green light. Here we go. B Factory stock's taking off, going right by William Cavender like he's just sitting there. John Aramendia in the blue over white 58, making a quick move. 15, Daniel Lopez in the darker 15 out on the track. He jumps out to the lead in front of Aramendia. Cavender's slowing way down in the turns and down the back straightaway, holding up the advances of our 4th car out there. Right now, though, Daniel Lopez looking pretty steady with the drive. Aramendia sitting in 2nd. Cavender holding 3rd, but quite a ways back. And the 9 car, John Hernandez, no threat right now in this B Factory heat stock number 1. John Armandia doing some racing also up at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Good to see him visiting multiple tracks around South Texas. As Cavender and Hernandez backing way off the positioning there, quite a ways back. So now it's just a two-car race as the 15 of Daniel Lopez and John Armandia have jumped out quickly, and they are just blowing the socks off Cavender and Hernandez. B Factory heat stock number 1 at I-37, the first of 2 nights of racing here at the South Texas track. Beautiful weather. Sun's gone down, gentle breeze in the grandstands, the American flag waving east to west, and just going to be a grand night of racing here at the racetrack. If you're watching our Race on Texas tonight, thank you for doing that as well on Speed Pass. We appreciate you checking in from wherever you are watching from. Wish you were here. Maybe you can make it tomorrow night. John Armandia doesn't have a lot right now to catch up and get by Daniel Lopez, as Lopez got out front right at the very beginning, started on the 3rd row inside, moved his way up to the lead quickly in front of Armandia, and they've separated themselves from the Hernandez car, who's now moved up to 3rd as he was able to get by William Cavender in the 15, who's falling further and further back. Cavender going into turn 3. Your leader's coming out of turn 2. Laps are clicking away right now as Lopez leads him around. Armandia staying right there with him. White flag, that time by the grandstand. The flagman showed it to your race leader, Daniel Lopez, and John Armandia, a close second, nip and tuck right there with him. Just didn't have anything to find that grip and groove and power to make it by. Armandia starting to smoke in that 58B factory stock as the checkered flag comes out. Daniel Lopez with the heat race win, and John Armandia finishing up in second. Heat race number 2 coming up for the B factory stock. Scheduled 5 cars in this one. 00 Zach Freeman, 92R Robert Keelick, 20 Jet Johnson, 89 Tim Lisi, 55C Chris Clark. Everybody transferring from the heat races tonight to the main event in the B factory stocks. 2 heat races. This is heat race number 2. Freeman and Keelick front row. Johnson, Lisi second row. Chris Clark third row in the 55C. Looks like all 5 of them are out there. We are ready to rock and roll heat race number 2 for the B factory stocks. Shout out to Rachel Plant, Pick Chick, watching from Central Texas on Race on Texas. We appreciate you checking in tonight. Hope to see you tomorrow up at Cotton Bowl. The flagman. Flagman doing the Polish salute, had both arms extended saying, "What are you doing?" Did not like that start. The flagman just looked at him. Flagman starts the race here. Zach Freeman in the 00, 92R. Robert Keelick, 20 Jet Johnson, 89 Tim Lisi, 55C Chris Clark. All right, the lights are out. Let's give it another try. Flagman going to keep an evil eye on him coming out of turn 4 this time by. Zach Freeman setting the pace, keeping an eye on the flag man. Flag goes up in the air. Green light comes on. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Heat race number 2. As your pole sitter, Zach Freeman in the 00 goes up into the middle groove going into turn 2. That let Robert Keelik kind of catch him on the outside. Gets past him on the back straightaway. Keelik, if he comes around cleanly, should have the lead. First time by the flag stand. Here they come. Keelik with the lead. Shout out to Robert Stewart as well. Don't want to leave him out. I'm just thinking about Rachel. Shout out to Robert. 00, Zach Freeman settles back into second. Gets right behind your race leader, Robert Keelik. As they're racing a lot better than that first heat race did. Getting a good feel for the track tonight. 89, Tim Lisi. 20R, Jet Johnson. And there's the 55 of Chris Clark. 00, Freeman sneaking a peek on the inside going into turn 3. Didn't see anything worth making a move right yet. Now he does coming out of 4. Robert Keelik with the Weebles wobble, but we don't fall down in turn 4, and he gives up the first place position. Freeman backs up to second as Keelik now back to second. Freeman back up to first. They are shifting spots back and forth down the front and back straightaway. Here comes another move coming out of turn 4. Moving up into second, the 89 of Tim Lisi. Able to get by the 92R, Robert Keelik. Keelik goes to the high side into turn 2. Tries to power it up down the back straightaway. Keelik wants to get that second place position back from Tim Lisi as they go into turn 3. He's trying hard on the high side. Lisi holding it in the middle. Neck and neck down the front straightaway. Keelik into turn 1 and 2. Now back into second. Pushing Lisi back to third. Meanwhile, 00, Zach Freeman checking out from the rest of the group as the flag man showing them flags this time by 2 to go. 2 laps to go. White flag, 1 lap to go. Down the back straightaway, Zach Freeman 00. Once he got in clear space, he dominated this second heat race for the B Factory stocks. Robert Keelik going to finish up in second. They started on the front row. And it looks like the 89, Tim Lisi, was able to grab second. Coming fast and furious. No pun intended. Grab second away from Robert Keelik. Good run by the second group of the B Factory stock. Up next, coming out on the track, should be the limited modifieds. Limited modified, sponsored by Swinson Race Products. Thank you, Swinson Race Products, for all you do. First of 2 heat races for the limited modifieds. Scheduled in the starting grid, 5R Ryan Doyen, 95 Sterling Tausch. Second row inside, BD2 Daniel Preston, and 96 Jared Maupin. Third row inside, 91 Craig Oakes, and next to him will be 53 Edward Oakes. First of 2 heat races. Thank you for checking in on Race on Texas and the Speed Pass tonight from wherever you're watching from. We appreciate it, and we thank you, the fans that are here at the racetrack tonight. Thank you for coming out. As the sun goes down, it's going to turn into a beautiful night of viewing here at I-37. Track's running pretty good right now for the B Factory stocks. limited modifieds will give it a test out here as they pick up the speed. Ryan Doyen and Sterling Tausch going to lead them around turn 4, keeping an eye on the flag man. He's got that green flag in his hand. It goes up in the air, flips on the green switch. Here we go. First of 8 laps. Limited modifieds, sponsored by Swinson Race Products. Can't win it on the first lap, but it sure helps when you're on the pole, and that's where 5R Ryan Doyen is right now. As he started on the pole and he jumps out quickly. Look at him slide around in turn 3 and 4. Whoa, contact between the 95 of Sterling Tausch and the 53 of Edward Oakes. Down the front straightaway, they tapped doors. No harm, no foul, kept moving forward. Nobody got out of shape. Ryan Doyen leads him around, this time by. Jared Maupin, who's been on a bit of a hot streak here in Texas in that fast-moving limited modified 96. He's running in 3rd position right now, getting a little loose. He's having early problems in the heat race. As the 91 of Craig Oakes just goes blowing by Jared Maupin, and you don't see a lot of people do that to the Longhorn number 96, Jared Maupin, as he's always strong and powerful, but he got real loose up in turn 4. And that let Oakes cruise right past him, one more spot ahead. Cross flags that time by the flag stand. 4 down, 4 to go as Ryan Doyen's got a pretty easy drive out there right now, but Edward Oakes now starting to catch up to him. Cutting that ground, reeling him back in. Doyen went high up on turn 1 and 2, and Oakes kind of kept it right there in the middle, trying to use as little ground as possible on the track to close that gap on Doyen. But it doesn't look like he's making up any ground right now as the 91 of Craig Oakes doing the same thing. Doyen, Oakes, and Oakes running 1, 2, 3. As the laps click away, there's the white flag. 1 lap to go, this time by the flag stand. Doing a good job out there is the 5R of Ryan Doyen. Very familiar with the track. He's been racing here an awfully long time, and he's going to come around for another heat race win. Ryan Doyen, 5R with the win. Edward Oakes second. 91 Craig Oakes in 3rd. Jared Maupin finishes in 4th. Little surprising there, right there with the 96 Jared Maupin car. Got a little loose and goosey up there in the turns, and that let a couple of cars get past him, and he drops back to 4th, but I'm sure he'll get that corrected once he gets back to his pit area. Here comes heat race number 2 for the limited modified, sponsored by Swinson Race Products. Scheduled in this second of 2 heat races, the 21 sitting on the pole, Nathan Oakes, right next to him, 7K Kevin Parker. Second row inside, 24R Johnny Brown. Second row outside, 22M Anthony Gordon. Got the main event win at Cotton Bowl Speedway a couple of weeks ago. Third row inside, Shane Heffling on the outside of row number 3. This is a good group of drivers in this race right here. Kevin Parker on the outside front row. There was a monster truck show up at Cotton Bowl Speedway last Saturday afternoon. Great time with the monster truck show at the Cotton Bowl Speedway, and they brought out about 12 or 13 of their race cars, a couple of different classes to put on an exhibition and let the fans see the race cars, and Kevin Parker in the 7K was one of those that was there, so we certainly thank him for doing his part to help the racing community across Texas by showing up and signing autographs and showing off his car. All right, let's crank up the engines. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Okay. I was a little premature on that one because the flag man, once again, getting that Polish salute down really nice. Got that right arm extended, got that left arm extended. Maybe he's doing the chicken dance. I don't know. But he did not like the start of that race. Flagman starts the race here, not the drivers. Keep an eye on the flagman this time by as they come out of turn 4. Here we go, green flag, green light, one more time. That was, oh, no. That was ugly right from the beginning. Well, I'm just guessing here. I'm just taking a guess. And I think the drivers thought they were going to go around one more time and then get the green flag, and all of a sudden green flag popped up. I don't think they were ready for it, so we'll get them lined back up. No laps complete. Complete restart. A lot of body contact out there with these cars. If you're clapping, that was my decision to do that, by the way, so thank you for the clapping. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You the man. All right, let's try. Somebody's going off the track. I missed who it was. But we're down to 5 cars in this shootout, second heat race. Anthony Gordon is off the track. He's going to miss the heat race. And they are up and running. Green flag, green light as Nathan Oakes jumps out front. He jumps out early. 7K, Kevin Parker settles into second right now as they go into turn 3 and 4, hard and strong. Starting to separate themselves down the back straightaway and into the front straightaway. Oakes and now Shane Heffling. He comes up from the third row outside. He is now running second as he was able to get by. Battle for third right now between J.J. Jennings and 7K, Kevin Parks. Parks able to hold on to third right now. Going down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. Nathan Oakes got it real easy right now. He's trying to get reeled in by Shane Heffling. I said easy too early as Heffling is staying right there with him in the corners and down the back and front straightaway. Heffling trying to reel him in. They're coming up on the halfway point, this time by the flag stand. Shane Heffling staying right there with your race leader, not letting him get too far ahead. Heffling staying right there with Nathan Oakes. Laps are clicking away. Here goes Shane Heffling coming out of turn 2. He's got the low side groove. He hits the extra power. Boom, he jumps out in front going into turn 3. That puts Nathan Oakes back into second place. '24, Johnny Brown also off the track with 1 lap to go this time by. All right, Shane Heffling, he bided his time, and he was able to come away with the win as he reeled in the 21 and Nathan Oakes. And Shane Heffling, starting third row outside, finishes up front Nathan Oakes finishing second. 24R, Johnny Brown dropped off early, as did Anthony Gordon also. All right, getting ready to come out now. Your first heat race for the late models. Racing for $1,000 to win tonight in the main event. And we got some good late models here tonight, racing for $1,000 to win. So they're going to be looking for a big paycheck tonight in that feature race coming up here in just a little bit. Six-car schedule. Looks like we got 6 out there. 10, Landon Souter on the pole. 88, Bobby Jack right next to him, front row outside. 7X, Rory Jordan. 1X, Andrew Hessler. The Big O, Franco Krulik, third row inside in the 99. And the 5R, Ryan Thomas, wasting little time. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Let's go racing. Heat race number 1. Landon Souter starts up front. He grabs the initial lead. Coming out of turn 4, let's take a look at see who it's going to be. 7X, Rory Jordan, giving him a good run for his money. Going into turn 1 and 2, Jordan backing off just a little bit. Thought he had an opportunity to get by him in turn 2, but Souter held his position. Here they come down the front straightaway one more time. Souter. Rory Jordan in second. Here comes the Big O, Franco Krulik, in that all-blue 99. O'Krulik closing in on Rory Jordan. O'Krulik in third. He'd love to move up to second for a better starting spot. That track is dry and dusty out there right now, and the drivers that are treading a car getting a face full of dust put up in front of him. 7X Jordan getting real loose down the back straightaway. O'Krulik not able to take advantage of it. Right there at the halfway point, down the front straightaway. Whoa, watch the 7 again. Rory Jordan got real loose. This time, the Big O, Franco Krulik, he tries to take advantage of it. Man, what great driving by Rory Jordan as he held off the charge of O'Krulik. Jordan nearly went sideways going into turn 3. O'Krulik tried to make the pass, but Jordan held onto it. Now Jordan getting squirrely there, man. Look at him with the aggressiveness coming out of turn 4. Jordan getting crazy out there in the turns as he was able to get by Landon Souter. Kind of amazing as wobbly as that 7X Rory Jordan car is, that he's got that much power and control to get by your front runners and to hold off the advance of Franco Krulik. Last time around the track, Rory Jordan got to figure out that handling issue, even though it didn't really seem to affect him in this heat race as he shot past your race leader. And here comes a checkered flag. Rory Jordan with the win. Franco Krulik moves up one extra spot to second, and that'll push Landon Souter back to third. Wow, that 7X of Rory Jordan, even though he was getting loose out there on the track and nearly got sideways a couple of times, he did a great job of keeping control of it, had enough power to get by your race leader, Landon Souter, and he comes home for the race win. Andrew Hessler may have some issues as he pulls onto the go-kart track. And that 1X. Let's take a look and see who's listed for this heat race. Driving the 12 late model, Cody Hardage. The 08 of Alton Fambreau, 57, Jason Kelly. He'll be on the inside of row number 2. 19, Barry Quaid. Rolled up green flag, this time by the flag stand. We got some pretty good shoes out here as well in this heat race. Cody Hardage is my guy to keep an eye on. He always puts on a good show when he's here at I-37. Alton Fambreau right next to him in the 08. Jason Kelly, a veteran driver and a really, really good driver. Keep an eye on that. Kelly Green, 57. Quaid in the 19 and 104. Brandon Brzezowski. He was the big winner here last year. Man, that Brzezowski can wheel that 104 around the track here at I-37. He may be in the back. Keep an eye on him. He won't be there long. Lights are out. Coming out of turn 4. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. And that 19, Barry Quaid, he got outside. Brzezowski got caught up behind him, but he's already moved up 2 spots as he got by Quaid and Kelly. Brandon Brzezowski trying to make some quick moves from the back of the pack. I told you he was lightning quick, and he's showing what he can do in that 104 late model. But right now, Cody Hardage got such a lightning start, separated himself early. Not sure Brandon Brzezowski has anything in the tank to catch him. But this will be a setting up for a great main event tonight with Brzezowski and Cody Hardage. Franco Krulik will be a player in that one as well. That's going to be a great main event, going for $1,000 to win. Halfway point this time by Cody Hardage. Easy street right now going into turn 1 and 2. Brzezowski running strong, but nothing he can do to catch up with your race leader. Jason Kelly a distant third as the 19 of Barry Quaid back in 4th. And the 08 of Alton Fambreau rounds out this 5-car grid. 2 laps to go this time by. Last and final lap showed to your race leader, Cody Hardage, as Fambreau, having troubles out there in the 08 late model, nearly got into the front end of your race leader, who's right behind him. Hardage has to be careful, keep that car in one piece for the main event. There's a checkered flag. Hardage with the win, able to avoid contact with Fambreau. Brandon Brzezowski finishing up in second. That is going to be one heck of a late model main event race, as we just saw what Rory Jordan did in Heat 1 with Franco Krulik, and then what Brzezowski and Hardage just did in Heat number 2. Man, that is going to be a fantastic main event. All right, coming up next, factory stocks. 3 heat races for the factory stocks tonight. Hey, if you're watching this on Race on Texas tonight, I'd love to see where you're watching from. I'm going to give you an email address here in a moment. Just shoot me an email. Tell me who all's watching and where you're watching from, and we'll try to give you a shout-out here in just a little bit. That email is racelocation@yahoo.com. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Give me your names, where you're watching from, and we'll give you a shout-out here in just a little bit. Factory Stock, sponsored by All In Designs. Scott Jerkins in the 10, George Quintanilla 36, 99A Alan Alexander, 18S Jared Payton, 4D Dustin Hurley, 21R Eric Ramos, 20R Jared Moppin jumping into another car, and 174 Mickey Helms. Got some great drivers on this one as well. Race location at yahoo.com. Shoot me an email, names of who's watching and where you're watching from. Here we go, green flag, green light, off and running. Scott Jerkins in the 10, fighting his way up to the front. Here goes the 99A of Alan Alexander, trying to hang with him, and he goes by Scott Jerkins. Here comes the 4D of Dustin Hurley. They're going to try to shake it out, this time by on the front straightaway. Well, the 18S of Jared Payton, if you missed it that time, take a look at the passenger side of that 18S. As Jared Payton, that whole right side just got shaved off. I think it dropped off up here on the front straightaway somewhere. But Jared Payton just getting shaved on the right side of that 18S factory stock. There it is, part of it hanging off the back there. You're not supposed to be able to see outside your passenger door like that, but, you know, when the siding comes off, call Belden Roofing and Siding. 99A, Alan Alexander wasted little time as he was able to get by Scott Jerkins to grab the initial lead. Now he's going to have the always dangerous Dustin Hurley in the 4D right behind him in second, and George Quintanilla in third. Hey, once again, thank you for coming out here to the grandstands tonight of I-37 Speedway. We appreciate you very much for coming out tonight. Turning into a comfortable night of racing here at the racetrack. Be sure to go down to the souvenir stand and get your token so you can go over and get some great food and drink at the concession stand. Also pick up some shirts and hats over there at the souvenir stand as well. We appreciate all of y'all that are here tonight in the grandstands and those that are watching from home. Top of turn 4, getting a notice of some debris up at the top of turn 4. All right, we'll get them lined back up the way they need to. Yellow flags, yellow lights still flashing out there as the 99A of Alan Alexander jumped out to the initial lead. But he's got to be careful, though. You got that 4D of Dustin Hurley, who's really progressed over the past couple of years, and he's doing a great job in that 4D. Look for big things from him in that 4D, so he'll be stalking him from that inside second position on the restart. Flagman's got the lights out. Green flag is in his hand. Light goes on. Flag goes up. Here we go on the restart. George Quintanilla trying to get his nose underneath Hurley, but he was not able to coming out of turn 2. Things starting to shake out through turn 3 and 4. Here they come. Alexander with the lead. Hurley second. Quintanilla third. Here comes the 21R of Eric Ramos around the outside. Ramos now goes by George Quintanilla coming out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Good move there by Eric Ramos in the 21R to move up to third. Jared Moppin in the 20R moving up to fourth. Saw him earlier in the sport mod or limited mods, and now he's inside the factory stock heat race number 1. Many of our drivers doing that this year, driving in multiple divisions. Looking for a pass down the back straightaway. Looks like Scott Jerkins is off the track, off at turn 2. We're at the halfway point this time by. Jerkins moving under his own power, so we'll stay with the green. Alexander with the lead. Hurley thought he had him there just a few moments ago, but did not take advantage of it. Yeah, Scott Jerkins off the track. Here comes Eric Ramos, 21R. Moving up into third, staying right there with them. Front four not changing. Jared Maupin in fourth. Uh-oh, here goes a pass for the lead. No, Dustin Hurley had that door slammed right on his big toe by Alan Alexander. Hurley thought he had the opening. He got that nose in there, and Alexander said, no, no, no. Now, Hurley may have suffered some consequences as that let Eric Ramos catch up to him in the 21. Right now, though, Hurley holding steady in second. Ramos, something happened to him. He's backing way off the pace up at the top of turn 3 and 4 with 1 lap to go. Actually, that's the 20R of Jared Maupin. So he had a little bit of problem in his limited modified. Now he's having problems in his factory stock. Your front three looking strong as Alan Alexander with the win. Dustin Hurley finishing up in second, and a hard-charging 21R, Eric Ramos, finishing up in third. Well, that's a good run there by Alan Alexander as he was able to hold off a couple of hard charges by Dustin Hurley. And then Hurley had his own battle. He had 21R, Eric Ramos, trying to push the situation there a little bit, but that's how they finished. Alexander, Hurley, and Ramos. We got 3 heat races for the factory stocks tonight. Here's heat race number 2. Make sure you visit the souvenir stand, pick up your 50-50 tickets. We want to have a draw in here later on at intermission. Love to send you home with some extra money. Can't win if you don't play. Here comes Factory Stock, sponsored by All In Design, heat race number 2. Scheduled in this heat race, 34H, Hunter Peterson, 23K, Casey Kraus. Second row, 49K, Michael Keelick, and 40, Dakota Hurley. 44K, Catherine Keelick, and 4S, for sale, Alan Torres. 33, Charles Earnhardt, and the 02. In the mullet 02, that's Shannon Maurer. Good to see Shannon out here tonight. Charles Earnhardt, a veteran driver here in South Texas, and continuing on with his sons. All right, Hunter Peterson and Casey Kraus. We've watched Casey grow over the last couple of years as a race car driver here at I-37. Front row outside, heat race number 2 for the factory stock, sponsored by All In Designs. Lights are out. Flagman's got the flag in his hand, got his finger on the green light trigger, ready to show it to him, and he does. Green flag, green light, heat race number 2. Factory stocks coming your way. Hey, keep an eye on that 0-2 of Shannon Maurer. He's not going to stay in the back very long. I would suspect he's going to pick off 3 or 4 drivers within the first 2 laps, as he is one of the better drivers here in South and Central Texas. Just because he starts on the back, he'll make those moves. Start picking them off. Look at that. He is already up to third. He started on the 4th row outside, works his way to third. Alan Torres has troubles in that white number 4 as Maurer sneaks up under him. Here they come one more time down the front straightaway. Hurley's got the lead right now. Dakota Hurley in the 40. He's being challenged by Alan Torres and Shannon Maurer. Torres in the 4, Maurer in the 82. Oh, watch out. Went right into the side of Maurer. Looked like the 34H of Hunter Peterson. Thought he saw a sign on the side of Maurer's car that said, "Hit me here," and that's what he did. Man, Shannon Maurer was making heads and tail moves over everybody on the track until right there, but looks like we're going to give the heave-ho and go to the back to the 34H of Hunter Peterson. Shannon's trapped up on top of one of those tires there. Take a little bit of effort to pick him up and then pull that tire out from under him. But you got to feel Shannon Maurer is none too happy inside that Mullet 02 as he had that hard contact from the 34H Hunter Peterson. Race location at yahoo.com for the folks watching on Speed Pass on Race on Texas tonight. Shoot me an email. Tell me who all's watching at home tonight. Give me some names and where you're watching from, and we'll give you a shout out here in just a little bit. There we go. Picked up Shannon Maurer's car just enough to pull that white tire out from under the 02. All right, we're going to give 02 Shannon Maurer, hustle him back up to his spot right there by the 4 of Alan Torres. Maurer knows where he belongs. He just has to get back up there, and he does quickly. He'll settle in there behind Alan Torres in the 4. Maurer's going to have the 23K of Casey Kraus right behind him. Rolled up green flag. We're going to tell the 40 to pick his line. Hurley starts out front. We'll let Alan Torres decide if he wants to go inside or outside. Looks like Torres has chosen the outside line, which will shuffle Shannon Maurer to the inside. Going to have Casey Kraus right behind Maurer. And then it looks like Michael Keelik in the 49K. Here we go. Green flag, green light on the restart. Green, 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 off and running. Dakota Hurley down the back straightaway. Oh, Alan Torres gives him a little love tap, letting him know he's right there. Oh, solo spin. .49, Michael Keelik got loose, and Shannon Maurer just had nowhere to go. Well, poor Shannon Maurer, he's just having a tough time tonight. First, one guy goes into him and spins him out, and then this time Michael Keelik spins in front of him, and Shannon Maurer just had absolutely nowhere to go on the racetrack, and he spins again. All right, so it looks like Shannon Maurer and Michael Keelik both got shuffled to the back. Keelik's got a lot of smoke coming out from under that 49 factory stock. We still got plenty of laps to go. Well, there was no green flag or green light, so I'm not quite sure what they were doing. There was never a green flag or green light, and Maurer and Keelik took off like there was, trying to make some passes early. We'll try to get him to regroup, line up, and try it again. Trying to get Charles Earnhardt to move on up there next to Alan Torres. Earnhardt in the familiar purple 33. Purple and black 33. Casey Krause trying to give him a little incentive to move up there. I think Charles thinks that Maurer is going to come back up and grab that second spot, but that's not the case. There's too big of a gap there. Now Earnhardt starts to move up. Picking up speed, green on the restart. Dakota Hurley, been out front since the very beginning. Earnhardt settles back into third on the restart. Shannon Maurer in the 0-2 trying to pick off drivers one at a time as we're at the halfway point. 4 down, 4 to go. Shannon Maurer's got plenty of time to move up another spot or two as he's now closing in on Casey Krause in the 23K. Meanwhile, Alan Torres is your new race leader down the back straightaway, coming out of 4. He's shuffled Dakota Hurley back to second. Charles Earnhardt third, Casey Krause fourth, Shannon Maurer up to 5th. Maurer looking for that opening. Does it go high? Does it go low by Casey Krause? He's going to go low this time down the back straightaway into turn 3. Maurer with a little extra push gets inside and strong movement, and he moves up into the 4th position. Does Shannon Maurer in that mullet 02. Now is he going to have to settle for 4th now with the laps clicking? Yellow, yellow, yellow. Apparently there is some debris out on the track. All right, here we go. Should be a green-white checkered on the restart. Alan Torres up front, Dakota Hurley in second as they blaze their way around. White flag this time as the flagman holds it up in the air, lets your race leader Alan Torres know you got 1 lap to go to hold off Dakota Hurley, who is now right back up challenging for the lead. Torres on the outside. Hurley on the inside as they go down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. This is the last chance for Hurley. Doesn't look like he's got it. Alan Torres with the win. Dakota Hurley second. Shannon Maurer moves up to third. All right. Good run there. Good run there by the second group of factory stocks. Dennis and Donna watching on Speed Pass tonight. Hello, Dennis and Donna. All right, lineup looks good for the Third heat race for the factory stock, sponsored by All In Designs. 93, Aaron Letty. 99D, Dylan Gaither. 99J, Josh Sewell. 29, Jose Lopez Jr. 25R, Nathan Rauchi. 13, Johnny Johnson. And 58, Anthony Gordon. 8 times around the track. Factory stock heat race number 3. Sport compacts are on deck. Here we go, picking up speed. Green flag, green light, off and running. Oh, there's a mix-up right at the very beginning as 99 Dylan Gaither got turned around up there in turn 1 and 2. Yellow, yellow, yellow for that situation up in turn number 2. Turn dos. At 58, Anthony Gordon, and 99D, Dylan Gaither getting caught up in that one. Hey, watching up in Bernie, Texas tonight, Brittany and Randy, Hudson, Brooklyn, Bristol, and Tink. Man, we got the whole crew up there in Bernie tonight. Thank y'all for tuning in. Give those twin babies a big hug and kiss for me. Watching from the bleachers tonight, June Leet. Way to go, June. All the way from the bleachers, June Leet. There's actually good spelling in that email, so I know Preston didn't send it. All right, lights are out around the track. Isn't it good to have me back, Preston? Here we go, green, green on the restart. Boom! 93, Aaron Letty taking off down the front straightaway. On the inside, trying to hold that position with Dylan Gaither right next to him in the orange 99D. 25, Nathan Rauchi settling back into third. Whoa, watch out, Rauchi, just as I said his name, he spins out at the exit of turn 3. Still sitting there, still sitting. And feel free to throw the yellow at any time. All right, yellow flag, yellow light comes out, finally. Okay, just pretend for a moment that you did not see that black flag, okay? Because we ain't using it right there. We didn't use it in the earlier races. We're not going to use it here. Again, that was my decision, all right? You're welcome. You're welcome. I only make the good decisions, not the bad decisions. Oh, it's good to be back at I-37 and picking on all y'all tonight. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Aaron Letty in the 93, 99D, Dylan Gaither. We'll get them lined up 2 by 2, all behind your race leader, Aaron Letty. There they go one more time. We got a great race down the back straightaway as Dylan Gaither grabs the lead, pushing Aaron Letty back to second. Letty being challenged hot on the right next to him and behind him. He's got all sorts of cars lined up ready to challenge him for the second place spot. Letty in the all orange. Some great racing in the turns right now as they come up on the halfway point. Aaron Letty with the lead down the back straightaway. He started on the pole and he finds himself still out front. White flag this time by 1 lap to go. Aaron Letty running a solid race out there right now. Everybody else racing for an extra position, but nobody's going to catch Aaron Letty in that white number 93 as he goes into 3. He comes out of 4. He sees the checkered flag held high. He is the heat race winner. Well, should have the Sport Compacts coming up next. Brad Stone watching from Midland, Texas. Hello, Brad Stone. Watching on Race on Texas from Midland, Texas. Appreciate you, Brad. Wish you were here, but I know Midland's kind of a nice place. Robert Stewart watching our Race on Texas. Actually, he says he's watching Carrie Underwood, just trying to make me jealous. All right, buddy. I got your number. I got your number. Heat race number 1 for the Tuners. Scheduled 28, Levi Hernandez. 81, Michael Burris. 15, Ronnie Schoenfeld. 14T, Sean Tracy. 33, Jamie Garner. And 75, Chad Miller. 3 heat races for the Tuners tonight. Levi Hernandez leading around this first group of Tuners here at I-37 Speedway. Thank you for coming out on a Friday night. Here we go. Picking up speed in the Tuners. Green flag, green light, off and running goes Levi Hernandez. Had a couple of runs up at Cotton Bowl Speedway over the last month or so. Him and his brother Riker doing a great job and improving each and every race wherever they show up. But Levi Hernandez coming out of turn 4. He'll go by the flag stand first time. Michael Burris in that all-white number 81. He slings around the outside. He's challenging Hernandez down the back straightaway. He gets up next to his door. They are side by side coming out of turn 4. Burris on the outside, Hernandez on the inside. Burris has the better position, and he grabs the lead. 14T, Sean Tracy looks like he spun out, and that'll bring out the yellow. Well, I'm not sure where Splendora, Texas is, but looks like Angela Shawn is watching from Splendora, Texas. Angela, thank you very much for tuning in on Race on Texas tonight. Appreciate you sending me that email. I'll have to look up where Splendora is. Here's a good one. Aaron Torres. Aaron Torres is watching from Ned's Pizza and Wings over in Pleasanton. Yeah, how about that? Aaron Torres watching from Ned's Pizza and Wings here in Pleasanton. All right, Aaron, you wanted the shout out. You got it. Here we go on the restart. Green, green, green. Here we go. All right, here they come around 10-4. Michael Burris with the lead. Levi Hernandez. Jamie Garner sneaking up in the silver 33. Garner up to third now. He'll be challenging Levi Hernandez for second as they come by the flag stand. This time they're going to get the cross flags 4 laps down, 4 laps to go. There they go, cross flags. Michael Burris looking strong out there right now. All of them looking really good. The 15 of Ronnie Schoenfeld also running strong. He's just not fast enough right now to catch up to your leaders. Burris first, Hernandez second, Jamie Garner third. Flag man watching this race progress. 1 lap to go this time by as the white flag goes up for Michael Burris. Levi Hernandez, Jamie Garner, 1, 2, 3 in that order. And the checkered flag being waved on this comfortable Friday night here at I-37 as Michael Burris is going to take the win. Levi Hernandez in second. So I was trying to figure out where Splendora, Texas is. Somebody told me it's just north of Sweetenlow. But I guess it's north of Houston. So Splendora, Texas. Very nice. I wonder if they have a golf course there. Heat race number 2 for the Tuners getting ready to come out. Man, if they got a golf course in Splendora, I'm there. SOS Racing Shop is tuned in tonight. Glenn watching over at the SOS Racing Shop. Glenn, hopefully it's not as late as that Cotton Bowl race a couple weeks ago. Josh Garcia, 32, 11J, Josh Jones, 9T, John Thomas, 55, Riker Hernandez, 14, Brandon McCall, 88, JR, Charles Earnhardt. Lights are out, 8-lap heat race. Heat race number 2 for the supersonic I-37 Speedway Tuners. Tuners always putting on a good show. Ever since they started here at I-37, a lot of them put a lot of time and effort into these cars, and we appreciate everything they do. Here comes Charles Earnhardt. Man, he is wasting no time jumping out to the front, coming out of turn 4, neck and neck. Earnhardt with the lead. Garcia in the blue got shuffled back to second. Now he's about to get pushed back to third down the back straightaway. But Charles Earnhardt jumping out of his factory stock, jumps in this tuner. Some people call them sport compacts, and he is out to the lead. Riker Hernandez. Two. Looking like they're on the California beaches. As much dust went up there. No harm, no foul. Everybody heading the same direction. Earnhardt. Here comes Riker Hernandez trying to reel him in. The 14 of Brandon McCall sitting in third, running out of laps. Earnhardt looking good tonight. I didn't know he had a tuner, so he's doing factory stocks and tuners here at I-37 at the halfway point. He's got the lead. Riker Hernandez also doing some racing up at Cotton Bowl Speedway with his brother and has done a very good job up there as well. Levi and Riker Hernandez making the trip up to beautiful metropolis of Page, Texas, doing some racing. Good to see them here at I-37 tonight. And the yellow comes out. I think there's some debris out there on the track. There's going to be some debris on the track at Cotton Bowl Speedway when I get a hold of Robert Stewart tomorrow. Paisley and Cassie Preston watching their dad race from Odom, Texas. Hello, Paisley and Cassie. Cassie and the crew went on a whirlwind trip out west here recently. They took about a 2-week road trip. I think it was in an RV with family. And they went to a lot of great places, a lot of national parks, and just saw what I've seen over the years already. They visited a lot of the places that I've always been, and Cassie put some wonderful pictures out there on Facebook, and I'm glad her and the family got out west and saw just how great our country is out there. A lot of Indian ruins and just, oh man, it's just beautiful out there. Cassie, hope you had a good time, and thanks for tuning in tonight. Brian Harbison from Monahans, Texas. All right. Hey, Brian, welcome, man. Wish you were here, but thank you for watching out way out in Monahans, Texas. Brian Harbison tuning into Race on Texas. Well, we got the scoring tower up here trying to get some of these guys in the spots where they belong. They are race car drivers, so they don't always listen. All right. All right. Trying to get the 58 to pick his line out there. Scoring tower said, make it obvious. Which one? What do you want? You want the inside? You want the outside? Lights are out. Here we go. Let's get this race done. Green, green, green on the restart. Whoa, watch out. The 88 goes high. Charles III out there in the 88 JR. Going way high up. That's not going to help his effort there. Is the 55 of Riker Hernandez. Got that lead. Laps clicking away up in the flag stand. White flag. 1 lap to go. Heat race number 2 for the tuners. Hernandez. Brandon McCall running second. Could be a pretty good battle for third right now. Looks like 11J Josh Jones is in the third spot. Here comes Earnhardt the third in the all-white 88 trying to make a last-ditch effort. But here's the checkered flag. This is the one that counts. Riker Hernandez, Brandon McCall, and 11J, Josh Jones. Heat race number 3 getting ready to come out, and then the modifieds are on deck. Good times here at I-37 Speedway tonight. Thank y'all for coming out. Look at the neon inside the 70 car there. My goodness. He's got an 80s dance party going on in the cockpit of that number 70s tune. All right, scheduled in the heat race 35. 70, the Disco Man, Rod Tate. 88, Justin Sitterly. And 816, Ryan McDonald. Yeah, it looks like Tate decided to turn off that neon green light inside of the cockpit of that car. Lights are out. Jones and Driscoll up front. Jones in the 35, 007 Driscoll right next to him. Lights are out. 8 times around. Final heat race for the tuners. Mods are on deck. Picking up speed. Here they come. Green flag, green light. .35 Daniel Jones dropping quickly. It's like a rock in the ocean. He goes from the pole all the way to last in less than 3/4 of a lap. Here comes your race leader. 88 Justin Sitterly. Watch out though, Sitterly goes too high up on turn 1 and 2. Now being challenged by 816 Ryan McDonald. They are door to door, window to window, holding hands going to turn 3 and 4. Here comes McDonald on the inside. He's got position, and there he is, your new race leader. Dalton McDonald able to get by. He started at the back. Now he's up front. Meanwhile, the car that started up front, he's all the way at the back. Switching positions early in this race, but here he comes. Dalton McDonald, your race leader, chased by the 88 of Justin Sitterly. Third place, 007, the suave Aaron Driscoll. Shaken, not stirred. All these tuners now starting to separate in this third heat race. Nobody really challenging anybody else for a position. McDonald up front easily. Got the lead on Sitterly in the 88. Way distant third. Driscoll and 70 Rod Tate in fourth. Two laps to go, this time by the flag stand, shown to your race leader, Ryan McDonald. He is out on cruise control. Last and final lap. Dalton McDonald. Looking good. Makes his way by slower traffic. Daniel Jones, your pole sitter, going to finish at the back of the pack on this one. And Ryan McDonald, who started at the back, is going to finish first. as they completely swap places. Dalton McDonald with the win. Hey, if you're just tuning in to Race on Texas and Speed Pass, thank you very much for watching wherever you are tonight, whether it's at your house or at Ned's Pizza and Wings in Pleasanton. But if you didn't get a chance, shoot me an email, racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from and who's watching with you. We'll give you a shout out. Wished you were here, but we're glad you're watching. Heat race number 1 for the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. Scheduled in heat race number 1, 83 Chris Swenson, 44X Brandon Welker, 82 Rick Green, 14T Talon Minton, 96 driving a third car of the night Jared Moppin, and 29 Jamie Kemble. Jared Moppin in the 96, driving in his third class of cars here tonight at I-37. Limited mods, factory stocks, and now the IMCA Modifieds. Lights are out. Flagman keeping it on him as they come out of turn 4. There goes the light. There goes the flag. Here we go. Modified racing. Heat race number 1 of 2. And they are off to a good start as Chris Swenson's got his hands full down the back straightaway. Swenson in the all-orange 83 coming into turn 3 and 4. All right, looks like Jamie Campbell went off. He came back on, and he's got a lot of ground to make up. As the 44X of Brandon Welker moving firm and steady out there down the back straightaway. Welker looking strong in that all-white 44X. (14T) Talon Minton settles up behind him in second. Here comes the 82 of Rick Green moving up into third, trying to challenge Chris Swenson. Swenson and Green challenging for that third place spot. Whoa, Welker went pretty high up there on turn 2 that time. Minton not able to take advantage of it as they come by the flag stand one more time. Welker, Minton, running 1-2. Chris Swenson pushed back to third in the all-orange 83. Swenson now powers out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Gets that nose up under Talon Minton. Minton goes high. Swenson stays low, but he's got nothing. He stays in third. Whoa, watch out. Welker gets caught up behind right into the backside of the 14T Minton right up there at the top of turn 2. Big contact as it looked like the white 44X of Welker went right up into the back of Minton. Minton now leaving, Talon Minton off the track. And Brandon Welker sitting up in turn 2. Man, I just caught that out of the corner of my eye at the last second, but that's a tough break for Talon Minton, who was running in the top 2 spots throughout the race. And now he's off the track. 44X of Welker stays out there. We'll let the officials figure out who's doing what, where, when, and how. I have a feeling that 44X is going to be shown the door to the back part of the track, or back part of the field here, if he stays on the track. All right. 44X Brandon Welker being told in his headset he goes to the rear of the pack. Well, the beneficiary of this is the 83 of Chris Swenson, as he was passed by Welker and Minton, pushed all the way back to third, and now Minton is off the track, and Welker's going to go to the back. Chris Swenson says, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, now, I have a feeling, though, with the laps remaining here, watch the 44X of Brandon Welker. He's going to be aggressive over the last several laps of this race. He's going to try to move up to get a better starting spot in the main event. So let's keep an eye on the 44X and see just how aggressive he's going to be on the restart. Here we go. Final laps coming up. 44X Welker slings around the outside. He goes to the top of the groove. Not much progress made right there as Chris Swenson stays out front. White flag, 1 lap to go. And there's your checker flag win. Chris Swenson with the win. Jared Moppin finishing up in second. Like we said, win's a win. He inherited it when Welker had to go to the back and Minton left. So Chris Swenson started on the pole, and he takes a checkered flag win. Hopefully there's not too much damage to the 14T Talon Minton. He can get back out here in this main event later on tonight. Heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet, getting ready to come out. Man, that sounds like my stomach after a plate of enchiladas. All right, let's take a look at it. IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet, heat race number 2. The 7 scheduled on the poles. 7, Stephen Bubel. 5, Cody Clark. 24R, Robbie Minton. 5R, Ryan Doyen. BD1, Marcus Meklachek. And 56. 56 is Gilbert Amesquita. Gilbert Amesquita in the 56. Looks like the 7 of Bubel wants to start at the back. He was scheduled to start on the pole, but he is choosing to start at the back of the pack in this heat race. That'll move the 24R of Robbie Minton up. Flagman keeps an eye on him. Here we go. Fire up those modified engines. Green flag, green light. Off and running as Robbie Minton sets the pace quickly going into turn 1 and 2. Yellow comes out quickly as Marcus Meklachek was closing in on Robbie Minton fairly quickly, but the yellow comes out. We got one off of turn number 2. Gilbert Perez, he's watching on Race on Texas. He's down in Corpus Christi tonight. Thank you, Gilbert, for watching. Appreciate you. Lights are out. Let's get this modified race going one more time. Picking up speed out of turn 4. Here they come running at you. Robbie Minton one more time down the back straightaway. Here comes 5R Ryan Doyen. Moving up into second. Problems up on turn 2. Looks like they got that fixed up there as we had a car loose in the gravel up there. All good. Still racing forward. The all-white 24R, Robbie Minton. Here comes the 5R of Ryan Doyen. Coming right up behind him in second. BD1, Marcus Meklacek. All 3 of these drivers have been good sports about this whole thing, the IMCA modified class, and good to see all 3 of them right up front. Ryan Doyen trying to challenge on the inside of Robbie Minton. Doyen trying to take that low line to cut the amount of earth he has to travel to catch up to Robbie Minton. Hasn't worked so far. Marcus Meklacek staying back there steady in third. That was a halfway point that time by. Ryan Doyen, your race leader, coming out of turn 4 as he was able to get by the 24R Robbie Minton. Minton now being challenged by Meklacek for second. Meklacek going right by Robbie Minton down the back straightaway. Gets up into the second position, pushes Minton back to third. 2 laps to go that time by. White flag this time by the flag stand. 7 Booble having problems out there. Here comes the 5R of Ryan Doyen. He was able to shuffle Robbie Minton back to second and then third. And Ryan Doyen in that IMCA modified 5R coming across for the checkered flag win. Marcus Meklacek finishes up in second. Robbie Minton, he was looking strong early in the race, and over the last 3 or 4 laps, he absolutely dropped off the pace. So whatever that issue is with the 24R, he can go back to the pit area, get that rectified, fixed up, and we can have us a big old brawl during the IMCA modified race. Look forward to seeing a lot of these modified drivers out here and taking part in these main events. All right, well, that's going to put us to a little bit of an intermission break as the drivers will go back there and work on their cars, and some of them that had little issues with them will go back there and get them all fixed up and get back at it. Good time for you to head on downstairs and get yourself some food and drink. Man, we got some great food down there for you tonight, so be sure to go down and get some food and drink and just have a good old time here. For those of you that are watching at home on Race on Texas, you can stand up off the couch or your recliner and stretch your legs. If you're over at Ned's Pizza and Wings, get yourself another beer and more wings. I think we're going to give away the 50-50 pot here coming up in just a couple of minutes, so hang on to your tickets, get those ready. We'll try to make you a winner here at the racetrack. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Just hang in there. We'll try to keep this show going. What? Huh? I'm a little busy. It's probably misspelled, so I can't read it. All right, we're getting ready to give away some 50-50 tickets. Here in a minute, we're going to give away 50-50 tickets. And I think coming up in a few minutes, 50-50 tickets are going to be given away. And let me walk down here and see if they got that 50-50 ticket envelope ready, and we'll give some money to somebody. How much are we giving away tonight? All right. $48 going to somebody. Give me did you draw a ticket yet? All right, let's do this. Come here. Hey, send one of these munchkins over here to draw a ticket. I need your help. Draw one ticket. Can you draw one ticket? Just one? Come here and draw a ticket. No? How about your sister? Either that or I'm drunk because y'all look the same. No, she don't want to do it either? All right, just draw one ticket. Just one. Just draw one ticket. Just one. And then that person is going to be happy, and then everybody else is going to be pissed off at you. All right, let's come out here. Get your 50-50. What's her name? Huh? Dremy? Ramy. Like R-A-M-Y? Oh, very good. Must have been doing drugs that day. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. 50-50. You guys know I just say whatever I feel. All right, here we go. 50-50. Last four numbers. 6014. 6014. $48 for you. What? Woo! You scream like a girl. Oh, it is a girl. All right. You look suspicious, so I'm going to need to verify it. Don't trust her. How you doing? Good. Let me see that ticket. 6014. All right. Let me see here. $48. And you get to share that with the, how old are you? 21, okay. And you get to share that with your boyfriend up there. Yeah. Which one's your boyfriend? What? You're dating a Souter? You want to upgrade to a modified? Huh? Oh my goodness. What's your name? McKaylin. Congratulations, $48. Don't let him get his hands on that money. Do not. All right, grab yourself some food and drink, and I think they're getting ready to call the cars back out. We'll wrap up the main events. We do it all over again tomorrow night, 7:30 start time. Bring your family, your friends. We'll have a good old time. All right, welcome back to everybody who was watching our Race on Texas during that little brief intermission, and got to go out and visit with a lot of folks here in the grandstands and shake some hands, and appreciate all of y'all being out here tonight. Fine folks way down there in the darkness of turn 1. Appreciate all of y'all being here. B Factory Stock main event. Scheduled 15, Daniel Lopez, 00, Zach Freeman. 58, John Armandia. 89, Tim Lisi. Third row inside, 9, John Hernandez. 92R, Robert Keelick. Fourth row inside, 15C, William Cavender. Next to him, 20, Jet Johnson. Fifth row inside, 56, Nathan Teachman. And next to him, 55C, Chris Clark. And 75, Sherry Miller. Those are cars scheduled for this main event. Going to be good times here as we get ready to knock these things out. All right, Ricky Vela watching from Castroville tonight. Ricky Vela watching on Race on Texas, the Speed Pass. Thank you, Ricky, watching from Castroville. Great golf course out there, Alsatian golf course. Always love playing out there. We also have another group. Looks like the lights are out. We'll get back to that in just a moment, but the lights are out. Here we go with the main event. B Factory Stocks coming at you. Green flag, green light. Let's get the main events underway. Down and around they go. Turn 1 and 2. Kicking it off to start. 15, Daniel Lopez, your pole sitter. He jumps out quickly. Tries to separate himself from the rest of the group. Blasting down the front straightaway. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Yellow. Hello, yellow. Hey, watching over from Hallettsville, Texas is Cody, Paige, Trinity, Riker, Brooklyn, Cindy, and Daryl Tesh. All watching from Hallettsville. Thank you to the Tesh group. Cody, Paige, Trinity, Riker, Brooklyn, Cindy, and Daryl. Hallettsville, Texas. Thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas tonight. If you haven't had a chance to send an email, let me know where you're watching from and who's watching with you. Send it to racelocation@yahoo.com. Racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from and who's watching with you. Talking to the drivers right now, going to have them roll in some of that probably oil out there, so they're going to watch the safety officials out there on the track, and they're going to point right where they want them to roll through. Meanwhile, I'm going to munch on some of this fantastic Frito pie they have down at the concession stand. Be sure to go over to the souvenir stand, get your tokens, get your shirts and hats and koozies and whatever they got for you, then step over and get yourself some food from the concession stand, a ice cold drink, and settle back in for main event racing. Hey, here's one we got from Jennifer Oakes. Watching from Marshall, Texas. Remy, Colton, and Brody watching the Oaks group race here at I-37 tonight. So Jennifer, Remy, Colton, Brody, thank you all the way up in East Texas, or Marshall, Texas, watching tonight on Race on Texas. Thank you for doing that. Second night of the two-day show tomorrow night, Saturday. 7:30 start time. Hopefully there's no major accidents up on I-37 South that prevents us from getting down here in a timely manner. I'll be heading up to announce at Cotton Bowl Speedway tomorrow night. I believe one of your regular announcers will be back here tomorrow. But, yeah, great racing again tomorrow night, but still nothing but main events here the rest of the night at I-37. And the late model specifically coming up in just a little bit, racing for $1,000 to win. That purse was increased earlier this week by a nice sponsor, so we definitely look forward to that. Brandon, Priscilla, Bryce, and Dallas watching from the darkness over in turn number 1. Yep, that's where I just was, and I came out of the darkness of turn 1 to make sure my wallet was still in my pants pocket. Thank you to the Waller crowd over there in the darkness of turn 1. We appreciate you. Here's a very polite young lady. She says, "My name is Hannah, and I'm watching from the stands." Hello, Hannah Randolph. Thank you for sending that email up to me. Glad you're here in person tonight at I-37. One more here before we get back into racing. All the way from Utah. My, Jeremy Ramos watching on Race on Texas from Utah. Man, you're way out west, Jeremy Ramos in Utah. That is the most western county of Texas that we have, the county of Utah. Appreciate you watching on Race on Texas, Jeremy Ramos from Utah. St. George, Utah, beautiful place. Utah. Jacoby McElvin and Dad Kevin watching in the grandstands, watching the cars go round. And Shannon, the Mullet 02, taking out tires. You guys aren't nice. Take it easy on Shannon. Yeah, so Marshall, Texas, Corpus Christi, the grandstands, Utah. We got folks all over the place watching Race on Texas, watching I-37 tonight. We certainly appreciate it. All right, lights are out. Going green this time by the flag stand. We are ready to try to wrap up this main event, get it started and wrap up B Factory Stocks. '15, Daniel Lopez taking off, being challenged quickly, going to the outside, wasting little time. Here they go! He had a fast run on him, and then he just spun himself out. Anthony Gordon now sitting second in the 58. Correction, John Armandia in the 58, moving up into second, now challenging Daniel Lopez as the yellow comes out one more time for a spin out in turn 2.
Oh yeah, he spun. Turn 2.
It's good. Rolled up green flag, letting them know we're getting back at it one more time. Daniel Lopez, he's your race leader. Armandio giving him a good challenge early in the race. Should not be a double file restart. We did get one lap complete. So the leader, 15, Daniel Lopez, should be out by himself, and then Armandia gets to pick either the inside or outside line. All right, now I think they got it figured out. So Armandia, he's going to take the inside line to stay right there with Daniel Lopez on the restart. Looks like the 9 of Hernandez. Here we go. Green flag, green light. They're going. Race director says, let's go. Daniel Lopez down the back straightaway. A lot of laps. He's going to have to hold off the hard charge of John Armandia. John Hernandez settling into third. Yellow comes out one more time. The B Factory Stocks just having a heck of a start to this main event tonight. One yellow after another. All right, getting a couple of cars to swap spots on the restart. Daniel Lopez knows right where he goes, right up front. Got some officials up on the track at the top of turn 3. The tractor and one of our track personnel up there taking a look at turn number 3 to make sure it's okay. We did have a spill up there earlier before intermission. Just want to make sure that's still a good spot up there. All right, scoring tower. Once that tractor gets out of the way, we're going to have these guys get lined up single file and run through that area that they're working on out there. Run through it fast, spin their tires, whatever it takes to get it in a little bit better shape out there. All right, going to get them lined up here. Quite the issue with the B Factory Stock main event tonight, and then getting slowed down with the repair up there on turn number 3. Daniel Lopez knows where he goes. John Aramendia, who's giving him some pretty good pressure in the few laps that we've run in this main event, should probably take the inside line like he did last time. That'll move John Hernandez to the outside in the black and pink number 9. Those are your front 3 cars on the restart. Daniel Lopez, race leader, picks up speed. Green flag, green light comes out. Here comes Lopez. Leading the charge, John Aramendia right behind him. John Hernandez right next to him. Those front 3 trying to escape the rest of the group of B Factory stocks, and they're doing a good job of it right now as they are separating themselves. Third place, Hernandez, about 8 car lengths ahead of the 92R, Robert Keelik. Lopez running strong out there, but Aramendia staying right there with him, not letting him get too far ahead. Got plenty of time in this main event. Aramendia now has to figure out, do I go high, do I go low? Coming out of turn 2, he goes low this time. Guns at 58 B Factory stock down the back into turn 3. Gets up next to Lopez. Whoa, watch out, Lopez. Hold on to it, boy. Yeah, he avoided a serious collision out there as the yellow comes out. Man, Aramendia and Lopez came together, and Lopez shot like a missile straight towards that outside wall in turn 4. All right, so Lopez is being looked at up there. We'll see if we need the tow truck or not. Johnny Torres heading up there to make sure all is well in turn 4. Tow truck is still in the infield, so may not be that serious as it sits there idling. All right, officials taking a look at it and kind of working everything out. We're going to be a single file restart now with our third caution. 58, John Armandia being told to go to the back of the long line as he was deemed responsible for that. Man, you guys are mean. I like it. Hey, McKaylen, you still have that money over there? All right. Keep it in your pocket. There he is, Daniel Lopez fighting for the lead coming out of turn 4 with John Armandia. And got shuffled up towards the outside wall of turn 4. Looks no worse for wear. Meanwhile, Armandia charged with causing that incident, and he got moved from the front to the back. So if we can get the attention of 15, Daniel Lopez, we're going to shuffle him all the way back up to the front. Again, that was my decision, so you're welcome. Well, we told Lopez to go to the front, but he's staying right where he is right now. So unless somebody goes out there and shuffles him to the front, he's going to start back there with Armandia. So, looky, who's up front? John Hernandez in the black and pink number 9 now finds himself up front. Lights are out. Let's see if we can wrap up this B factory stock. Here they come running at you. Green, green, green on the restart. John Hernandez, he inherits that lead, and he's going down the back straightaway, but now he's being challenged up there in turn 3 and 4. Hernandez is going to sling it out of turn 4 as your race leader. Tim Lacey challenging him in the white number 89. 15, Lopez has worked his way back up to third after restarting second to last. Still a pretty good amount of laps to go. They should be coming up on the halfway point here pretty shortly. And Daniel Lopez trying to work his way, work some magic to get back up front. Lopez definitely has a fast car, and he's capable of doing it. Right now he's got Tim Lacey in the 89 in front of him. John Hernandez leading the pack in the 9. Lopez taking the low side in turn 1 and 2. So does Tim Lacey, and Lacey now grabs the lead from John Hernandez. Hernandez bangs into Lopez. Lopez getting kind of beat up here tonight. He's battling in second right now as they pass the halfway point that time by. Lopez in second, now challenging Tim Lacey for the lead. John Hernandez shuffled all the way back to third, and there goes 15, Daniel Lopez off the track. Daniel Lopez gave it everything he had tonight, and he had to pull himself off the track. Tim Lisi now with the lead. John Hernandez in second, a distant third, William Cavender in the all-blue 15. On deck, the limited modifieds coming up next for their main event. B factory stocks with just a couple of laps to go, and then the limited modifieds followed by the $1,000 to win late models tonight. Now it's just a stroll in the park for the final remaining laps in the B Factory Stock main event here at I-37 Speedway. The first night of two, 7:30 start time tomorrow night as Tim Lisi inherits the lead and leads them on. John Hernandez running a good second after a tough time in the heat race. John Armandia moving up into third in the blue over white 58. William Cavender in the all blue 15 challenging. 2 laps to go this time by Tim Lisi. Tim Lisi with an easy drive out there. Once he got out front, he was uncatchable. He brings home the checkered flag win. Tim Lisi, 89, B Factory Stock. John Hernandez going to cross on a good second place finish. And William Cavender sews up third in that all blue 15. Nice, solid win there by Tim Lisi as we get ready to head into the feature race for the limited modifieds, sponsored by Swenson Race Products. All right, limited modify, sponsored by Swenson Race Products. Ryan Doyen in the 5R, 63, Shane Heffling, 53, Edward Oakes, 21, Nathan Oakes, 91, Craig Oakes. We got all the Oakes right there on the second and third row right there. 26, J.J. Jennings, Jared Moppin in the 96, 7K, Kevin Parker, BD2, Daniel Preston, Cassian family watching. 24R, Johnny Brown. Lights are out. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running 20 times. Also in the race, 95, Sterling Tausch, and 22M, Anthony Gordon. Here they come, first time by. Who's going to be your race leader? There he is, Shane Heffling. Well, it didn't take long for the caution to come out in that one. No laps complete, no laps scored, complete restart. So Shane Heffling in the 63 jumped out very quickly on that start. He was going to cross first to have the initial lead, but the yellow came out, slowed it down. Just a complete restart now with Ryan Doyen and Shane Heffling on the front row. Edward Oakes, Nathan Oakes, and Craig Oakes, your next three drivers, with J.J. Jennings outside row number 3. Rolled up green flag this time by. All right, lights are out. Down the back straightaway. Flagman keeping an eye on him. Let's see if Shane Heffling can jump out to that initial lead like he did before the yellow came out. Can Ryan Doyen hold him off? Or one of the three Oaks clan jump up there quickly? Let's find out. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Off and running one more time. Shane Heffling coming out of turn 1 as they get wadded up there just a little bit. Watch the spin. We got a spin at the bottom side of turn 2 as Heffling jumps out to the initial lead. Here they come roaring at you one more time. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Oh, man, just as we got started on a good race there, the yellow comes out for a single car up there on turn number 2. Heffling jumped out to the lead like he did last time, but he was chased quickly by the 26 of J.J. Jennings, who jumped from the third row outside all the way up to second. Lickety split, but yellow comes out. We'll start it all over again. All right, lights are out. We're trying to send 2 to the rear for bringing out the yellow. Flagman, one more time, looks at him, keeping on the 63, Shane Heffling. Can he get that initial lead like he has 2 other times? Here we go, let's find out. Green flag, green light. Here comes J.J. Jennings trailing right there with him. Hanging on, not letting him get too far ahead. They get through turn 1 and 2. Everybody makes it through cleanly. And Heffling and J.J. Jennings jumping out. Oh, we got one slowing down. 7K Kevin Parker has to pull it to the infield. He went hard into turn 3, and then it was just like the engine died on him, and he coasts into the infield. Shane Heffling jumps out to the lead. Here comes J.J. Jennings trailing behind him in second. Jennings in second. He's being chased by the 5R of Ryan Doyen in third. And then the 53 of Edward Oakes moves up into fourth. A good 4-car breakaway right now. '91 Craig Oakes slides up into the outside wall right before the flag stand. Doesn't look like it did too much damage. He's still running pretty strong down the back straightaway, but he definitely slid up into the outside wall. Shane Heffling doing a good job. 4-car length lead right now over J.J. Jennings in the limited modified 26 as they come roaring in front of you past the flag stand and the grandstand. Watch these drivers get going. They do a great job, but we got to keep an eye on, and there may be one in trouble. Watch out, the 24R gets out of the way. Johnny Brown, if you're going to get off the track, get off clearly. There you go. He's into the infield. Don't hang around the apron. You're liable to get hit by somebody. Johnny Brown pulls into the infield. He's out. Heffling, J.J. Jennings, and Edward Oaks. 1, 2, 3. Oaks about 4 or 5 car lengths back in third place as Heffling tries to pull away, and J.J. Jennings hanging right there by a belt strap. Not letting him get too far ahead. It's a marathon, not a sprint. J.J. Jennings, a veteran driver, a savvy driver, knows that he doesn't have to win it right away, but he's got to keep Heffling in his sights and not let him break away. Nine complete that time by. Should get the halfway flags. Next time by the flag stand. 10 down, 10 to go. Next time they go by the flag man. And Heffling running an excellent race with J.J. Jennings behind him. Edward Oaks running in third. Not able to make up any ground on second place, J.J. Jennings, but staying a good distance ahead of 5R Ryan Doyen. Late models are on deck next. Late models are up after this main event is complete. Shane Heffling doing a great job in that 63 limited modified. J.J. Jennings keeping an eye on him, coming out of turn 4, looking down the front straightaway, seeing that gap open up a little bit more each and every time. Jennings closes a little bit of ground in the turns, but then loses it down the straightaways as Heffling's got good motor inside that 63 limited modified. And Jennings equally good, but too much of a gap there to close as he closes just a little bit in the turn and then loses it down the back straightaway. 53, Edward Oaks also trying to reel in J.J. Jennings. Oaks making up a little bit of ground, not much, but a little bit, as this race continues well past the halfway point. Oh, watch out, 50, down the back straightaway, 53, Edward Oaks on fire, the engine on fire, as he's coasting to a stop up there in turn 3. Should put itself out. You never like to see a blaze of fire come out from under a race car, but 53, Edward Oaks. Edward Oaks just exploding in a blaze of glory by Bon Jovi down the back straightaway. It went out fairly quickly as he coasted into turn 3. As he sits in turn 4, it looks like it's out right now. And that is a really tough break for Edward Oaks as he was up there running in third, beginning to try to reel in the 26 of J.J. Jennings, but that blaze that set up from under his hood there going to knock him out of this race. And now with the red and with the yellow coming out on the track now, this is going to move the J.J. Jennings 26. Now he's going to gain that 4 car length deficit that he had and move right up behind Shane Heffling, your race leader. Ryan Doyen is going to move back into the mix into 5R. 91, Craig Oaks, also going to move back into a good position. Well, that's a tough break for 53, Edward Oaks, man. He was looking so strong tonight. Part of that great Oaks racing team. They've been racing a lot, and I've been watching them over the years, but that's just a tough break for Edward Oaks, racing third, and puts himself out with a ball of fire in that engine compartment. Shane Heffling now is going to have his hands full with J.J. Jennings and Ryan Doyen pulling up right behind him on the restart. White Giraffe picking up speed. The final laps of this limited modified main event. Shane Heffling. He's had the lead from the outset. The yellow brings everybody back together. J.J. Jennings not able to take advantage of that. Now he's back to 2-car length deficit and starting to expand down the front straightaway. That's Shane Heffling, limited modified 63, just on rails tonight. Nobody's got anything for Heffling as Jennings settles back into second and Ryan Doyen in third. Here comes the 91 of Craig Oakes moving up into fourth. Ryan Doyen, 5R. He's on the inside of J.J. Jennings, trying to move up into that second spot as the laps click away. Doyen had him door-to-door there for a moment. Backed off, settles back into third. Doyen one more time into the back quarter panel of the Jennings car in turn 2. No harm, no foul. They keep on moving forward. 2 laps to go this time by Shane Heffling, J.J. Jennings, Ryan Doyen, Craig Oakes, your front 4. And Shane Heffling was the man to catch tonight, and nobody could do it as he's coming around. White flag one more time around the I-37 Speedway track. Never really challenged tonight. Always had that 4 or 5 car length lead as he comes across. Here's your winner, 63, Shane Heffling. J.J. Jennings and Ryan Doyen finishing 2-3. Craig Oakes finishing in 4th. Oh, what a great run there by Shane Heffling tonight, as nobody had anything for him tonight in that fast-moving limited modified number 63. Jennings did everything he could with his experience to keep up with them, but that 4 or 5 car length lead throughout the race was tough to overcome. Shane Heffling, your winner. And next up, it is the late models here at I-37. Well, thank you to everybody that sent emails out tonight to the email. Always interesting to see where people are watching from. And we had Utah and Corpus Christi and Marshall, Texas and Hallettsville. We just had people all over the place. And, of course, people in the grandstand. So thank you very much for sending that email. Always good to see where you're watching from. All right, late models. Scheduled 7X, Rory Jordan, 12, Cody Hardage. 99, Franco Krulik. 104, Brandon Brzezowski. 10, Landon Souter. 57, Jason Kelly. 88, Bobby Jack. 08, Alton Fambreau. 5R, Ryan Thomas. 19, Barry Quaid. And 1X, Andrew Hessler. All scheduled in this race. 20 times around for the late models. Winner's purse was bumped up tonight, $1,000. There's Andrew Hessler in the 1X. Late models coming up, and factory stock, the A factory stock's on deck. All right, folks, hold on to your seats and your hats. This is going to be a barn burner. Here they come at you, green flag, green light. Be sure to keep an eye on the 104 of Brandon Brzezowski and 12, Cody Hardage. They always put on a great show when they're here. Never count out Kelly and Okrulik. But this could be anybody's race in this late model division with $1,000 to win on the line. Here they come at you. 7X Rory Jordan set the pace earlier tonight in the heat races. He shows that he's a man on a mission and not to be messed with, and he's got the early lead. Long line of late models stretching out. Cody Hardage settles into second in the 12. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It would not be a main event tonight without at least one yellow coming out of the track, and there it is right there. '57 Jason Kelly and 19 Barry Quaid coming together out there in turn 4. So over my years of calling races here in South Texas, those 3 of those front 4 I'm very familiar with. Brandon Brzezowski, the guy to watch, the unknown from. He's your leader. He's your pole sitter. He did a great job in the heat race earlier tonight. And even though 37 tonight out there on that track, Rory Jordan shows that he belongs. He knows he's in the race of his life, though, tonight. He'd love to put that $1,000 inside of his pocket. I mean, obviously it's nothing like winning $48 in the 50-50 pot, but putting $1,000 in your pocket for this main event win is second best to putting $48 in your pocket. Right? All right. So these top 4, man, keep an eye on them. Don't count out Landon Souter either. He'll get up there into the mix. '19 Barry Quaid trying to be a player as well. But Rory Jordan, the guy that I don't know much about, he is leading this race, and I like what I see as he's really giving these drivers that are familiar with this track a run for their money as he'll start up front again on the restart. Jordan 7X, Cody Hardage 12, Franco Krulik 99, and Brandon Brzezowski 104. Lights are out. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Green, green, green. On the restart we go. And he is silky smooth going through turn 1 and 2. Rory Jordan is. Hardage had nothing for him through the turn. Now Hardage bears down on him. Hardage gets to the inside. Hardage is going to go to the inside one more time. No contact. These guys are racing extremely hard. There goes Cody Hardage takes over the lead. But we got an issue out in turn 2 as the big O, Franco Krulik, and another car got tied up there. Looked like they're calling a solo spin on the 99 of Franco Krulik, and he gathered up the other car. Frank knows that was a solo spin on himself, and he's taking himself to the back, even though the scoring tower was going to tell him to do that. Brandon Brzezowski now moves up an additional spot on that 104. Rory Jordan doesn't want to see cars eliminated or moved to the back because that'll move some of these hot shoes right back up behind him. But I tell you what, Rory Jordan was silky smooth going through turn 1 and 2. Never let off the gas, and Hardage didn't have anything for him. Let's see if he does it one more time. Hardage and Brzezowski now challenging from second and third. Here they come, roaring at you, late model racing. Brandon Brzezowski going to slip around the outside. Look at him rocket like a NASA astronaut down around the corners. Space Shuttle 104 trying to grab the lead. They are racing tire to tire, neck to neck. Brandon Brzezowski grabs the lead from Rory Jordan. Jordan shuffled back to second, but he's not giving up. He goes to the inside. Gets behind him. Ryan Doyen. Ryan Thomas, 5R. Well, we saw there why Brandon Brzezowski is typically the cream of the crop in this division as he went around turn 1 and 2. Rory Jordan in his 7X gave him a fight for his life going into turn 1 and 2, but Brzezowski took that high line, cruised right around him like a space shuttle, and he's got the lead. Lights are out on the restart. Here we go. Green, green, green. Brandon Brzezowski. He is now the man to beat. He's going to be a tough hombre to catch as he's got that 104 late model on cruise control. Rory Jordan not letting him escape too much as Jordan trying to stay right there with him. Cody Hardage settles into third. Landon Souter into fourth. Single file all the way around the track. The big O, Frank Okrulik, trying to make up for that mistake and move up a couple of spots. Yellow, yellow. We got a car up in the wall of turn number 1. Well, Brandon Waller and the crew sitting up there in the darkness of turn 1 got a show right there in front of them as that 5 car went into the outside wall up there in the darkness of turn 1 and comes to a rest. We'll slow him down, get him picked up and moved on. What if that's Sean Paul Lehman watching our race on Texas tonight? I saw a Facebook post from him. Sean Paul, appreciate you. Sherry Doris also watching, and yes, Scott is in the field, so he'll always put on a good show for us. Ricardo Paez is not here tonight. He's watching one of them Iglesias guys sing Spanish songs over in San Antonio tonight. That's a waste of money. Well, that 104, man, he's a beast, Brandon Brzezowski. Rory Jordan going to try to take advantage of this yellow, gets pulled right back up behind him. Jordan looks like he's fairly strong when he's out front, but now he's having to play catch-up, and Brzezowski is a tough guy to catch once he gets out front. Late models on the track. Factory stocks are in the pits, ready to come on out next. Factory stocks next, then sport compacts, and then the modifieds will wrap up the night. Yeah, the front of that car may need some work over the next couple of weeks. So the story I'm getting is that 5 car, Ryan Thomas won that car in a raffle on Father's Day, and now look at it. Huh. Happy Father's Day, Ryan. All right, lineup looks good. Rolled up green flag. Going to show him one more time around. Brandon Brzezowski, Rory Jordan, Cody Hardage, Landon Souter, your front 4. Seven complete in this 20-lap main event. Brandon Brzezowski going to jump out front right at the start of the green flag and green light. He's going to hold off Rory Jordan, hopefully the rest of the 13 laps. Flagman keeps an eye on him. Raises the green flag, switches the green switch, and here we go. Rory Jordan doing a great job trying to hang with him, but now you see that gap getting larger and larger. Oh, we got turn 3. Coming out of turn 3, we got a solo spin. Looks like the 08 of Alton Fambreau out there. Right there at the beginning on that restart, you started to see Brzezowski start to inch ahead ever so slightly and open up that larger gap on Rory Jordan. Of course, now this will bring them all back together, but keep an eye on it. On the restart, see if Brzezowski slowly starts to open up that 1, 2, 3 car length lead and cruise home for the win. All right. Lineup looks good. Bunching back up. Single file around the fast surface of I-37 Speedway. 8 laps complete in this 20-lap main event. Racing for an increased purse up to $1,000 to win tonight. Brzezowski slowly but surely coming into turn 4. One more time. Green, green, green on the restart. Off and running we go. Rory Jordan now one more time. Oh, watch that contact. Oh, he sliced right across the front of Rory Jordan, did Brandon Brzezowski, and sliced off the back of his car, but the yellow came out. We got 2 of them scattered up here in turn 4, but Brzezowski came. Look at the back of the Brzezowski cars. He had heavy contact with the 7X of Rory Jordan. Looks like Johnny Torres up there talking to the 104 of Brandon Brzezowski about the damage to the car or where he needs to be lined up. That was some pretty severe damage back there as he went across the nose of the 7X of Rory Jordan. Jordan had grabbed the lead from him, and then Brzezowski was trying to wrestle it back. And it looked like the back part of Brzezowski's car went across the front nose of Jordan, and it just shaved it right off, as you saw when he came in front of you. Man, look at that sheet metal hanging off the back of the 104, and he was on cruise control, folks. Him and Rory Jordan put on a great show. Look at the back of that car. Well, this is going to be interesting now. I wouldn't want to be that third place car with those car parts hanging off the back of Brzezowski's car, but they determined it looks okay out there. They'll let him keep going. Rory Jordan leads him out of turn 4. Green, green, green on the restart. Brzezowski one more time, even with those car parts, the fiberglass hanging off the back of that car, still making some good moves on Rory Jordan. Cody Hart has got to be keeping an eye on those parts waving off the back of the Brzezowski car. Johnny Torres must have taken a close look at it and saw that they were clearly solidly on there and they weren't going to come off or they wouldn't let him stay out on the track. But if I'm Cody Hartage, I'm a nervous wreck seeing that waving in my windshield that close in front of me. Meanwhile, Rory Jordan starting to open up that lead. Cody Hartage looking to the inside. He lines up behind Brzezowski. Nowhere to go. 1X Hessler. 1X Hessler off the track. He goes off turn 3. He's done for the night. Rory Jordan, class act tonight. He had a fast car in the heat race. He's got a fast car. Oh, watch out. Hartage sneaks up on the backside of Brzezowski, almost takes off all that loose material as he comes up down the back straightaway. Now he'll go to the outside. Now crosses over to the inside. He wants to get by Brzezowski and away from that flapping debris, but he just can't do it. Brzezowski is still solidly strong out there, waving that peacock tail going down the front and back straightaway. Hartage lines him up on the outside, coming out of turn 2. Hartage on the outside of Brzezowski, trying to move up one additional spot. He'd like to get in front of that loose material, and he does down the front straightaway. Cody Hartage slips up into second. Now he slingshots out of turn 2. He comes up door to door, but he got checked up by Kelly. Oh, Kelly almost got in his way. Now here comes Cody Hartage on the outside of Rory Jordan. Jordan goes low, and Cody Hartage says, I'm on the outside. I'll see you later. He jumps out to the lead. He blows dust on Rory Jordan as he goes by. 2 laps to go. This time by. 2 to go. Rory Jordan in the 7, really losing a lot of ground now. Brandon Brzezowski starting to go by him on the back straightaway. 1 lap to go to your race leader. What a heck of a race by Cody Hartage. Brzezowski trying to get by Rory Jordan for second. But down the back straightaway, he'll go into turn 3 and 4. He'll bring it home for a $1,000 win. Number 12, Cody Hardage with the win. Wow, once they got going, what a fantastic race for the late models here at I-37 tonight as Cody Hardage brings home the win. Brandon Brzezowski, car parts and all, hanging off that 104. He brings home second. Rory Jordan in third. That Rory Jordan right there in the 7X, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, man. Great driver in that 7X, but he started falling back towards the end of the race. Factory stocks coming up next. Factory stocks. $23 factory stocks tonight. No B main. We're just starting all of them that are available. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. 11:45 at night. Factory stocks getting ready to hit the track. First of 2 nights of racing here at I-37 Speedway. Thank you for being out here tonight. Let's take a look and see who's scheduled for this main event. 99A, Alan Alexander. 4S, Alan Torres. 93, Aaron Letty. 40, Dustin Hurley. 40, Dakota Hurley. 29, Jose Lopez Jr. on the outside of row 3. Inside of row 4, 21R, Eric Ramos. Next to him, the Mullet 02 of Shannon Maurer outside row 4. Inside row 5, 58, Anthony Gordon. Next to him, 174, Mickey Helms. 6th row inside, 33, Charlie Earnhardt. 99D, Dylan Gaither. 7th row inside, 36, George Quintanilla. 49K, Michael Keelick. 8th row inside, 99J, Josh Sewell. Next to him, 18S, Jarrett Payton. 9th row back inside, 44K, Catherine Keelick. And 13 next to her, Johnny Johnson. Inside row number 10, 20R, Jared Moppin. 34H, Hunter Peterson. Row 11, inside, 25R, Nathan Rahi. Right? Is that right? Thank you. Nathan Rahi. And number 10, right next to him, Scott Jerkins. And the back row, number 23K, Casey Kraus. Man, oh man, that's a long group of factory stocks ready to kick it into gear. The lights are out. Flagman looks at him. He's going to wave him off. Gotta wait for the flagman to start the race coming out of turn number 4. He gave him the old evil eye because they didn't wait for him that time. All right, we'll try it again. Lights are out in the flag stand. The lights are out in all the corners. The 99A of Alan Alexander ready to lead this great group of factory stocks here. 20 times around the track. Can't win it on the first lap. You got 20 times to do it. Alexander waiting for the flagman this time. Coming out of turn 4. He'll keep an eye on that flagman. Alan Alexander jumps out to the initial lead. Watch out for Alan Torres. Torres going to the inside of Alexander, coming out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. They are paint to paint, body to body. Torres backs off just a little bit coming out of 3 and 4. Now he gets right back up next to him again down the front straightaway. Alan Alexander, an excellent asphalt driver several years ago, now turning into a very good dirt track driver as he gets more and more experience. Back in third, Dakota Hurley holding down the third spot as they rush around towards the flag stand. This is going to be a great battle of these cars up front. Alexander still able to keep himself separated in front of Alan Torres. Watch out, Charlie Earnhardt spinning out, but keeps it moving forward down the back straightaway. Earnhardt did a complete 360, kept his foot in the gas, and kept on going. Dustin Hurley down the back straightaway in third. Got my Hurleys mixed up. Watch out, we got one in turn 4, facing the wrong way. Looks like the 44K of Catherine Keelick. Catherine Keelick in the 44K getting turned around in the wrong direction coming out of turn 4. Oh, I missed an email here earlier. Jonathan McElveen watching from Victoria, Texas. Thank you, Jonathan McElveen, from watching from Victoria. Pulling for his cars at race over at Texana. Appreciate you checking in, Jonathan. Sorry I missed you earlier. Well, the Alan Alexander car, 99, and the Alan Torres car, number 4, right up front. Going to put on a good show for us tonight, but don't ever count out the 4D of Dustin Hurley. He's going to be up there in the mix as well. Along with the 99D Dylan Gaither starting to move up in the pack as well. '93 Aaron Letty also sitting up there in the top 5 in the all-white 93. All right, lights are out. Let's see if we can kick it back into gear, get this factory stock race back underway, and get us a winner. Here we go, green, green, green on the restart. As Alan Alexander blasts down the front straightaway, now trying to hold off the advance of Alan Torres. Watch out, here comes the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Hurley gets right up next to Torres, challenging for second. Coming out of turn 4, it is a dogfight. Dustin Hurley moves up into second in the red 4D. Brother Dakota Hurley moving up in that dirty 40, up into fourth. Letty in the all-white 93 rounding out the top 5 as they come rushing at you. Alan Torres may not have been paying attention to the 4D of Dustin Hurley as he was trying to chase down Alan Alexander, and Hurley just cut in past him and grabbed that second spot. Torres on the outside now settles back in behind and now next to Hurley. He is not letting him away. 4D Dustin Hurley, he's in a dogfight. Charlie Earnhardt, 33, is off the track. 33 Charlie Earnhardt off the track. We got us a good 5-car breakaway right now as Alan Alexander, Dustin Hurley pulling away from the rest of the group. Alan Torres, Dakota Hurley, Aaron Letty. Here comes the 02, the mullet 02 is Shannon Maurer. Don't count out Maurer, he's in 6th. Halfway point this time by the flag stand is Alan Alexander holding up the charge of Dustin Hurley. Alan Torres settles back into 3rd, right on the back bumper of Hurley, not letting him get away. That 4th and 5th place car, Dakota Hurley and Aaron Letty, starting to drift back a little bit further, getting away from your lead 3 cars. Hurley in the 4D taking that middle to high ground in between turn 1 and 2. Dakota Hurley in the 40 holding well in that 4th position right now as Aaron Letty in the all-white 93 in 5th. Shannon Maurer getting passed for 6th. He gets shuffled back to 7th. That was Mickey Helms that went from 7th to 6th. We got a pile up here on the front straightaway, and let's slow it all down. Slowing it down. '58, Anthony Gordon, one of the cars tied up in that one. So your front 5 cars putting on a good show right now as they're racing hard, holding each other off for the passes. 99, Alan Alexander doing a masterful job inside that car. 4D, Dustin Hurley. Got Dakota Hurley behind him in the 40. Aaron Letty in the all-white 93. And then Mickey Helms in the 174. Shannon Maurer in the 02, 21R Eric Ramos. Good group of lead cars right now. Alan Torres battling for a lead here tonight is now off the track, so he is out of this highly competitive factory stock race. Factory stock sponsored by All In Designs. Alan Alexander doing a great job. He's got his hands full with the 4D of Dustin Hurley. Aaron Letty slides up into third. Shannon Maurer fourth. Mickey Helms fifth. Ramos sixth. Gordon seventh in the 58. Looks like we're going to move Dakota Hurley all the way up to his proper spot. We'll get it lined up, figured out, and get these guys where they belong. I had a feeling the Hurley brothers should have been one behind the other, and it looks like that's what they're doing right now. They'll shuffle Dakota Hurley in the 40 right up behind his brother, the 4D of Dustin. Well, a tough break for Alan Torres as he pulls off the track, as he was very, very competitive in that 4 car tonight. But now this still leaves us a great group of factory stock drivers, everybody chasing Alan Alexander, who started on the pole. He's never relinquished the lead. 4D Dustin Hurley and 40 Dakota Hurley right behind him. Still anybody's race, but he's a tough hombre to catch. Green flag, green light. Let's do the restart. Here we go, factory stocks. One more time, bunching up in turn number 1 is Aaron Letty trying to get by Dustin Hurley to move from 4th to 3rd. Down the back straightaway into turn 3. Letty trying to get that nose under there, but he better watch out, because here comes Shannon Maurer. Maurer trying to get that Mullet 02 car up underneath Aaron Letty and move up another spot. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Debris up between 3 and 4. Well, that Shannon Maurer in the 02 started moving quickly through the pack and wants to try to improve his positioning. The scoring tower is looking at the electronic feed of where drivers should be and where they should go. We'll get them lined up where they need to be in just a moment. Showtime tomorrow night, 7:30. More racing action here at I-37 Speedway. Appreciate y'all coming out tonight and watching on Race on Texas. All right, trying to get these guys lined up where they need to be in the factory stock main event to finish it up. The Sport Compacts are up next, and the Modifieds will wrap us up for the evening. Trying to squeeze the 0-2 is Shannon Maurer instead of the 174 of Mickey Helms. Okay, so that's looking good. Now they're trying to get the 21 into his proper spot, which I think is behind 174, and then we should be good to go. All right, time to double up behind Alan Alexander, your race leader. "13 laps complete in this 20-lap main event. Slowly kicking away, 13 out of 20. Alan Alexander has had the lead from the very beginning. He's been challenged quite often. But let's see if anybody can overtake him and grab that lead for the final 7 laps. Lights are out. Flagman holding up the green flag. Green light, kicking it off. Alan Alexander speeds up, takes off, being chased by the Hurley brothers. Dakota and Dustin, 40 and 40. Giving chase. Here comes Aaron Letty in the all-white 93. He's in 4th. Mickey Helms able to get by Shannon Maurer for 5th as they go single file into turn 3 and 4. Alan Alexander, he is absolutely on rails right now, and nobody can catch him. Got to put that tire back out there in turn 4 so they don't cut it too low there into the infield. Safety crew puts it right back where it belongs and should get a rolled up green flag this time by, letting them know we're trying to wrap up this race, and the Sport Compacts and the Modifieds are still to come. All right, Alan Alexander starting up front again. He wants this race to be over so nobody's challenging him anymore, but he's got the Hurley brothers lined up behind him again. 4D Dustin, 40 Dakota. Do they have anything to catch up and overtake Alan Alexander? Here comes the green flag, green light. Let's find out. '93, Aaron Letty sneaking up out of turn 2. Here comes Shannon Maurer in the 0-2. They're battling for 4th and 5th right now as they come blazing down the front straightaway. Alexander, Hurley, Letty, Maurer. Maurer in the top 5 right now. Got Aaron Letty in front of him for 4th. '49K, Michael Keelik goes off the track. He's done for the night. Meanwhile, down the back straightaway, shooting out of turn 2. Aaron Letty went high out of turn 2. Shannon Maurer kept it low, and he is trying to overtake Letty for 4th place. Coming out of turn 4, they're door to door. Maurer's going to go low one more time. Letty goes high in turn 1 and 2. Maurer can't turn the car, and that lets Mickey Helms go by. It looked like Shannon Maurer had a hard time steering the car in turn 2, and Mickey Helm says, well, I'll take your spot. And he moves up another. Shannon Maurer now having difficulty in that Mullet 02. Maurer with issues and nearly caused an accident there. Should be 2 laps to go this time by. 2 to go. Maurer in the 0-2 lost a lot of ground, dropping way back in the middle of the pack after racing hard early. 1 lap to go. Alan Alexander. Dustin Hurley still in second. Dakota Hurley in third. If everything goes easy the rest of the way, that's how it should end as they go into turn 3 and 4. Here comes your wire-to-wire winner. Alan Alexander starts on the pole, and he finishes up front. Alan Alexander, wire-to-wire. He starts up front. He finishes up front with the main event win. 4D, Dustin Hurley finishing up in second. Dakota Hurley finishing third in the factory stock number 40. Great racing there. A half price hot food while it lasts. We got 2 races to go. Sport Compacts coming up next. Half price on the hot food while it lasts. Get yourself some late night munchies and settle in for these last 2 races. Sport Compacts. Or tuners, as they call them here. All right, let's get them identified for you. Scheduled in this main event. 81, Michael Burris up on the pole. Riker Hernandez next to him in the 55. Second row inside, 816, Ryan McDonald. 28, Levi Hernandez outside row 2. Brandon McCall, third row inside. He's in the 14, 88, Justin Sitterly outside row 3. Row 4 inside, 33, Jamie Garner. 11, Jay next to him, Josh Jones. Row 5 inside, Rod Tate in the 70 and Ronnie Schoenfeld in the 15. Sixth row inside, Charles Earnhardt III, 88, JR. 007, Aaron Driscoll next to him. 75 on the 7th row inside, Chad Miller, 32, Joshua Garcia next to him. 8th row inside, 35, Daniel Jones, 14T, Sean Tracy. And John Thomas, 9T, supposed to be at the back of the pack. All right, lineup looks like it's good. We are ready to go. Half price hot food while it lasts. Get it while it's good. Rolled up green flag. Michael Burris, Riker Hernandez, Ryan McDonald, and Levi Hernandez, your front 2 rows. 20 times around the track. Modifieds are on deck waiting for their main event to wrap up this first night of a 2-day show at I-37. 7:30 showtime tomorrow. Here we go, coming out of 3 and 4. Flagman sets the pace. He'll start the race. Here we go. Green flag, green light off and running. The Tuners at I-37. Michael Burris, pole sitter, 81, already getting challenged by the guy next to him, Riker Hernandez in the 55. Hernandez blasts forward and grabs the lead. Levi Hernandez in the 28, his brother, trying to give chase as well, chasing Michael Burris and Ryan McDonald. Tuners doing a real good battle up front. It's a race for the lead as Riker Hernandez and Michael Burris battling 1-2, but here comes Ryan McDonald in the 816. He wants to be a player along with the 28 of Levi Hernandez. Jamie Garner, the silver 33. Don't ever count him out as he's in the top 5 as they come by you one more time. It's a 4-car quagmire up front as Riker Hernandez trying to hold the lead, getting challenged by his brother Levi, the 816 of Ryan McDonald and the 81 of Michael Burris. Jamie Garner now trying to be the 5th car in that competition. Nearly 4 wide going into turn 3, contact. But they keep on going. McDonald into the back of Hernandez, but they keep on going. Levi Hernandez, now your race leader. Here comes Jamie Garner, trying to get by the slower moving Driscoll. Driscoll getting lapped by the lead cars, Michael Burris in the white 81. He holds the high line. Whoa, watch out. Burris goes high on his own, nearly up and over the berm. He was racing for second, and now everybody's going past him. Burris all the way back to the back. Michael Burris bringing out the caution as he comes up dead in the water out there on the back straightaway, as he was really racing him hard coming out of turn 2. As it came out of turn 1, he went way up on the berm and nearly went over it. And then it just went downhill from there as he lost power and everybody just streaking past him, and then he just checked up dead in the water right there. All right, well, those front 4 or 5 cars were really doing a great job of battling each other out there. Got some great racing action going on as Levi Hernandez has got the lead. Jamie Garner putting the moves on him. He's moved up to second. Looks like Riker Hernandez up to third in the 55. All right, scoring tower trying to tell these drivers where they go and get lined up so we can wrap up this main event for the I-37 Speedway Tuners. A rolled up green flag goes up. Modifieds in the pits. You're up next. Get buckled in. Get your window nets up because we want to see a great modified race coming up here to wrap up this first night of racing at I-37. But right now, the challenge at the racetrack. The 28, Levi Hernandez. Can he hold the lead? The green already got thrown. Here comes the light. Here comes the flag. Levi leading Jamie Garner around on the restart. Leader sets the pace, and they weren't paying attention to him. 8:16, Ryan McDonald. Moving up into third. He's running really strong tonight of that 8:16 tuner. Halfway, next time by the flag stand. Next time by, halfway for Levi Hernandez in the 28. Halfway flag shown right there. Jamie Garner now trying to sneak up on the inside of Levi Hernandez. Garner in that silver 33 trying to get up next to him door to door. Meanwhile, 8:16, Ryan McDonald gets right up next to Jamie Garner. Garner battling for first. McDonald takes advantage of maybe him not paying attention. He moves up next to Garner. It's a three-car dogfight right here as McDonald gets to the outside of Jamie Garner. Levi Hernandez holds it on the high side. They're going to come up on lap traffic now. Got to be careful. Oh, they split him, one on each side of the 35 lap traffic. 3 wide coming out of turn 4. Levi Hernandez in the fight of his life right now as he's about to give up the lead to Ryan McDonald in the 8:16, but he's not giving it up easily. Jamie Garner still hanging around. Garner in the silver 33, wobbles a little bit out of 3 and 4. Settles back into third as they set themselves up, coming up on lap traffic. This is where they got to be careful. They split the lap traffic last time. One car went on each side of the slower car. Here comes McDonald. Here comes Hernandez. Jamie Garner. McDonald's got to be careful as he comes up on more lap traffic. Got to make their way gingerly by, and he does the first time right there. Levi Hernandez losing ground in that 28. Jamie Garner steady in third. Two to go this time by the flag stand. Ryan McDonald doing a great job pulling away from the rest of the group, leaving Jamie Garner in his dust, who's moved up to second now. Levi Hernandez back to third after a good early run up front. Once he got past, it was all over, and he's just not able to stay up with your leaders. Checkered flag getting ready to come out. This was a fantastic run as he made his way up into the front pack, and he's going to come around for the main event win. Here he goes into 3. He's going to come out of 4. This is 8:16. Ryan McDonald with the win. Jamie Garner second. And Levi Hernandez was a good third place finish. Ryan McDonald with the win. Jamie Garner second, and a good third place showing for Levi Hernandez with a very good talent in that front group of tuners tonight. And Levi Hernandez really set the pace early and just could not hang on. All right, last but not least, the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. Modifieds are coming out after their race, then you can go to bed. Wah, wah, wah. A lot of top guns inside this one as well. This is going to be an excellent race for the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. Scheduled in the race, 83, Chris Swenson, 7, Stephen Bubel, 44X, Brandon Welker, 5, Cody Clark. Third row inside, Rick Green, 82, Robbie Minton, 24R. Fourth row, 5R, Ryan Doyen, 96, Jared Moppin. Fifth row, BD1, Marcus Meklacek, 29, Jamie Campbell. And the sixth row inside, 14T, Talon Minton. Next to him, 56, Gilbert Amesquita. Twenty times around the track to cap off a good night of racing. Thank you for coming out here to sit in the grandstands and watch the races here at I-37 as the rolled up green flag comes up. Thank you for watching our Race on Texas. You can do the same thing. Make I-37 your home track and Speed Pass $39.95. And if you make I-37 your home track, they get half that money. And that really helps out, especially when there's rainouts or different occasions where there's not that big of a crowd or car count because something else is going on. Half that $39.95 coming back to the track really, really helps out. Here we go. Lights are out. Leading them around turn 4. Flagman says, giddy up, let's go. Green flag, green light. Jumping out quickly, that looks like the 5 of Cody Clark jumping out to the early lead. Now here comes Chris Swenson on the inside of that all-orange number 83. Welker in the white 44X also making a move there as we got like a 4-car breakaway. Rick Green in the 82 trying to keep up as well in this 20-lap main event. Chris Swenson in the 83 being challenged by Rick Green on the low side. Green sniffing around, goes low, 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 but cannot get by. Yellow, yellow, yellow. 56, Gilbert Amesquita spinning out there in turn 4. Looks like the 5 may have a right front tire that's down. Lights are out. Here we go on the restart. Green, green, green. Heading them down. Yellow, yellow. Comes back out on the track. All right, lineup looks good. Lights are out. Flagman keeps an eye on him as they lead him around. 5, Cody Clark comes slinging out of turn 4, rushing down the front straightaway. Correction, Ryan Doyen in the 5R. Doyen doing a great job in the 5R, leading this group down and around all the turns. Doyen running a masterful race right now, trying to open up the lead on the second place car as the laps are clicking away. Yellow, yellow. That's 2 spins, solo spins on the 56 of Gilbert Amesquita, so that should be the end of his night. You bring out 2 yellow flags, you're done. See if we can get his attention. He didn't go off turn 3 that time. Doyen and Jared Moppin, your front 2 cars, leading the way for this IMCA Modifieds. Lights are out, picking up speed. Trying to get this IMCA Modified, sponsored by Price Chevrolet. In the books as Ryan Doyen takes it out of turn 2, staying ahead of Jared Moppin. Moppin always running strong no matter what kind of class cars he drives. Moppin trying to get on the outside. Moppin on the outside of Ryan. Yellow, yellow, yellow. All right. Everybody knows where they belong. Ryan Doyen and Jared Maupin are right up front. Rick Green's going to move up there in the 82. He wants to be a player in this drive for the checkered flag in our final race of the night. Rolled up green flag, okay. Whoop. Lineup is not good as the scoring tower hollers down at the flag man and says, hold on just a second, we're not good. Okay, looks like we should have everybody in the correct spot. Lights go out. Ryan Doyen leads them around one more time, leading them at it. IMCA Modifieds. One more time on the restart. Rick Green fires out of turn 2. Jared Maupin hanging around in second as these laps begin to click away. Single file into turn 1 and 2. Oh, watch out. Right into the outside wall. Car goes into the outside wall, pulls it away under his own power. Rick Green into the outside wall in front of you. Out of the ordinary for him. A great driver, great skills, been doing a lot of great driving at I-37 over the years. And to go to the outside wall like that is very uncharacteristic for Rick Green. BD1 Marcus Meklicek has now worked his way up to the front and has become a challenger in that BD1 IMCA Modified. Lights are out. Let's see if we can knock out the rest of them under green flag conditions. Coming out of turn 4. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. Watch Chris Swenson as he moves back up into the mix. He's back up to third in the all-orange 83. Jared Maupin on the inside of Ryan Doyen. Maupin tries to cut the ground in half. He goes low but could not overtake Ryan Doyen. Maupin had the inside idea. It didn't work. He'll try it again between 3 and 4. When you go inside, you still got to have a lot of power to get by him. Even though you're cutting the distance down some, when they go high, you go low. Still got to turn that wheel as hard as you can and gun that engine. Right now, Jared Maupin got nothing on Ryan Doyen. Doyen holding that lead ever so carefully down the front straightaway. They come again. Ryan Doyen gets out of sorts up there in turn 1. Meklicek takes, or correction, Maupin takes the lead. Yeah, Ryan Doyen running a great race all night long, and then just got turned around up there in turn 2. Went way up on the high side. Doesn't look like he's under a whole lot of power right now, so either he's waiting for them to catch up to him or he's going to be going off the track. That'll be a disappointing night for him after leading so much of this race. What's he going to do? Keep an eye on the 5R. Well, the idea right now is we're trying to, a message has been given to the 5R to go to the back of the pack, but they're also still talking about the call out there between turn 1 and 2. So the officials out there by that SUV, out by the I-37 sign, are talking about it, and they'll determine who, what, when, where, and how is going to happen. Okay, after a lot of discussion, the 5R of Ryan Doyen is going to go to the back of the pack. So that'll put Jared Maupin right up front in that number 96, always a strong competitor no matter where he's racing, whether it's South Texas Speedway, I-37, Texana. He always does a great job, and he's driving in several different classes of cars as well, but I know he loves to drive this modified. So he'll find himself grabbing that lead away from Ryan Doyen after Doyen went up all high on the berm. Now he's going to have the BD1 of Marcus Meklicek and the 14T of Talon Minton hot on his heels and ready to challenge him over these last several laps. Main man Johnny Torres going down there to turn 1 to find out what all the issue is. Ryan Doyen and the safety crew having some sort of discussion. Doyen fires it up. He's been told by the scoring tower he does go to the back. He may not agree with that decision, but that's what came up amongst the officials in the infield. And he says, you know what? I'm not going to the back. I'm going off the track. Well, hate to see him do that because on the restart, he probably could have got past another couple of cars and still had a decent finish. Lights are out. Jared Maupin, your race leader, bringing him out of turn 4. Let's see if we can wrap it up. Here we go. Green, green, green on the restart. One more time. BD1 Marcus Meklicek is now snuck up there as well. 14T Talon Minton halfway this time by. 10 down, 10 to go. It's almost bedtime for some of you watching on TV. 10 down, 10 to go. 83, Chris Swenson. He is off the track and into the infield. Early night for Chris Swenson as he's not able to complete this modified main event. Jared Maupin now starting to put more distance between himself and Marcus Meklicek and Talon Minton as he comes sailing around, already past the halfway point. Maupin already has several wins this year at Texana and South Texas Speedway. Love to get another one here at I-37 in our event this weekend, and he's well on his way as he's opening up that larger lead over Marcus Meklicek in the BD1. Laps are quickly bleeding away as the modifieds make their way around the track. Great job right now by Jared Maupin as he's opening up that larger lead. It's a battle for second right now. BD1 Marcus Meklicek trying to hold off the T14 of Talon Minton. Coming around one more time. Had an 18:42 that time by on the stopwatch for Jared Maupin, 18:42. Man, this has been a fast-moving track tonight. Should be one lap to go this time by the flag stand. One lap to go. Jared Maupin looking strong. Oh, we got a battle for second. Oh, Talon Minton goes on the inside of the BD1, but he goes up too high on turn two. Here comes your winner, Jared Maupin. Who's going to get second place? Here they come. It's a dash for the finish line. BD1, Marcus Meklicek with the win. When these guys get going, they really put on a good show, but sometimes it just takes a little longer for them to get going. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. Thank you for watching on Race on Texas, and thank you for being here live in the grandstands of I-37. Race time tomorrow. Show starts at 7:30. Another big show here at the racetrack. We hope to see you here. But Jared Maupin with the win. Marcus Meklicek, Talon Minton, Jamie Campbell out there on the track. Your top four. A good run by those guys. Thank you, everybody. Drive safe. It's coming up on 1 o'clock in the morning, so please make it to your final destination safely. Come out and support the track tomorrow. If you're up in Central Texas, I'll see you at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Good night, everybody.